All right, so we're starting with the one on the thumbnail. I'm just saying a little bit more so I can give YouTube time to register for people that are actually in the live so they can come in and not miss the beginning. But this flight attendant stole a person's unattended bag and had the dumbest excuse ever. Obviously, no one's going to believe that. Don't know why he even tried. He got caught. There's cameras, number one. I don't even know why people would do this, but and then why would you risk your job? That's crazy. But here we go. So front flight attendant gets caught stealing passenger's bag.
Take an unattended bag that you don't know what's in it, and you're going to take it onto a plane that's going somewhere with all these people on it.
On June 23, 2019, a passenger reported his bag missing. What he didn't know was that a flight attendant was moments away from flying away with it.
Charger. Yeah, it was literally like half second.
Half second?
He was in the bathroom. I turned around to fix my shoe, sit down. I turned around, he snatched it right off. The moment I came out the bathroom.
Where were you seated?
At this bathroom in front of 8-7.
8-7, okay. Let me call down and see if somebody can work our camera, see if we can find anything on it.
I have to put it on the plane. It's sad that somebody just taking stuff like that. Stuff sit there all day, don't touch it. As soon as you leave your stuff, I don't touch it.
So if we have a camera there, we'll be able to see if it was there and
oh, it was there for sure, sir.
And then how it came up missing. Hey, Roy, Mark. Hey, I got a guy up here. I don't know if there's anyone down there that works the cameras right now. He went into the restroom. He had somebody pushing him in a wheelchair. The wheelchair attendant turned his back, and he's got a bag now that's missing off the back of the wheelchair. It was by the restrooms by A6. Yeah, so it's a ABM wheelchair pusher. It's the blue one, and then the gentleman that was in the wheelchair. Probably looks like he's probably about 22 years old.
I'm 33, but I look
okay, he's a young 33. Wearing black.
I want to keep being known as a young 33. He's probably 22. Oh, a young 33. Nice. Just a nice little compliment.
Plaid pants and glasses. Black nails. All right. What time's your flight?
soon.
7. Let me just double check over here. Hey, Ken? Ken?
Yeah.
Do you happen to have any black bags that were left here?
Black bags?
Yeah. Like in the last hour?
Attention all areas. Any black bags left behind?
I didn't know if you had something in your office.
I'll check with them down here. I gotta watch you real quick. Should be done here in a second.
Okay. Okay. Where'd he go to? Oh. You say your ID's in there also?
Oh my God. My wallet's in there and my passport. Oh.
That would sink my stomach, realizing all my stuff. It's not just the bag, but all my identification, oh my God, my passport. That would sink my stomach. Also, okay, people that steal bags in Amazon packages. I don't understand. Don't steal. But people that be stealing those Amazon packages off of porches are risking their freedom and they don't even know what's in the boxes. Like this one guy, I don't think I saved the body cam, but I did watch it. Got sent to jail because he stole an Amazon package and it was dog food that happened to be in there. You're still going to jail and it turned out to be dog food. Like, leave stuff alone.
Everything's in there. Yeah. Because I had to put it in there to pass through the thing.
Okay, let me get some information from you. Well, let's go take a walk down here and see if we can see it.
Because I can spot it easily.
It was so bad though, like we never saw my brother. I
Hey Roy, I'm gonna step away from the checkpoint here and see if we can locate it maybe on the time course somewhere.
Yeah, I found it on the camera. It was like a perfect setup. You know, black male, bald, black pants, black jacket, white shirt. He's got some sort of lanyard on. He grabbed it off the wheelchair and he started walking towards the M&A concourse. I want to see if I can follow him on the camera. I gotta pick him up. I sent you two pictures.
Walking this way? Back towards there.
Our active duty U.S. military, we thank you for your service with your ID. We board at this time as well.
I believe he's a flight attendant, got out of flight at 8:14. He stopped and talked to the person at the ticket counter and then went right down the jet bridge.
Okay.
20 minutes ago, 6:06.
Only allowed to board the aircraft with one person or item that item should be in regulations size.
It's on her phone.
If you have a bag,
Excuse me.
You must watch out.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Come on, guys. Hello.
Hi.
Need me to hold the line up?
I think I need to see this guy.
Sure. Yes. You want me to grab him?
I need to see him, yes.
Okay.
Is he working this flight?
Awesome.
So now your thievery and your selfishness is going to, at minimum, get this flight delayed because they got to replace you because you wanted to steal a bag. At your job, too.
Yeah, we're going to need to step out here. Actually, you got any belongings?
Yeah.
Like this book bag?
Yeah. You need it right now?
Yeah, I need that book bag.
All right.
And I
Hey,
need
Steve, he's
everything else.
waiting up there.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Reported it.
He reported what?
I don't know, he stopped me and said, you're down here. He said he was looking for a book bag.
We can't have, we have to have another license.
Well, I'm not concerned about that, but you're going to have to come up here with me.
Sure.
What's your name? Let me see your ID. Let me take it off so I can have it. Take it off your neck so I can have your lanyard. Hey. Okay. So, tell me what happened here. What's your name? Vern?
Yes. My name's Vern.
Vern.
How you doing, sir?
Okay. What happened?
Well, sir, I saw an unattended bag, and I was going to present it to the gate agent when he was done boarding because he was unaware, like nobody was
So you're
around.
going to take an unattended bag that you don't know what's in it, and you're going to take it onto a plane that's going somewhere with all these people on it.
No, sir.
Right. And oh my God, the dumbest excuse for someone employed at an airline to make if you're stealing. You found I mistook it for my bag. You know, that's still not going to get you anywhere, but you're just saying you wanted to take a random bag not knowing what's on it. Sir, whether it happens or not, you know these things are scanned for explosives and other things like that, and you're going to risk somebody's life. Let that be the one that has something on there. That's just so dumb. It's stupid. It's very dumb. And then he acts like he's security and he knows what to do when checking an unattended bag. You had no reason to have this bag in your possession. You point it out, you keep moving. You know they have training. You know, like you sound crazy.
Did check the bag. It was secure, but I wasn't able to talk to the gate agent. As far as about the bag, I still had to do my checks and stuff like that. I wasn't going to do anything with the bag or anything like that. I was making sure that it was all right, but I did do the check before. I did my checks. I checked the bag. It was secure, but I was waiting on the gate agent to make sure that I spoke to them. But I wasn't trying to do anything with it or anything like that.
Give me your regular driver's license, your ID.
Sure.
Where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
Hey, Roy. Yeah, I got him. I'm down here at 814.
Sir?
No, I'm on the inside here.
Sir, as I was walking to the gate area, I saw...
Yeah, tell somebody else your dumb lie so they can try to believe this stupidity. Okay.
Unattended bag, this bag
So-
right here. And
So,
I made sure,
here's
like,
a situation.
I made
Kinda.
sure like, it was nothing as far as
He's from Florida.
weapons
but
or plastic or anything.
They
like
don't
that.
have anyone else for
I
this
spoke
flight.
to the gate agent. Well, I didn't get this able to speak to the gate agent. I was
So-
going to wait until we was all secure and stuff like that and give it right back to the gate agent. But it was unsecured. I
So-
checked it. There's nothing inside that's harmful or anything like
Okay.
that. I wasn't going to do anything with it. It's something to give
Well,
to the gate
hopefully,
agent so she can take care of it from there.
But
It was really bad for the secretary.
yeah.
I took it on the plane with took it out. Yes, sir. After I did my checks.
Let me see if we can give this bit back to this guy real quick. Excuse us.
But my intention wasn't to do anything.
Why don't you go over here with him?
Okay.
Well, I see this guy can check his bag and so he can get on his flight.
Or Alan, we never seen him yet.
Hey, where's he at? First things first. Why don't you go through here and check and see what's missing, if there's any.
And thank goodness he was spotted and that man actually got his bag back, because so many times you're not going to get your stuff back. Hopefully his passport and stuff is in there.
Anything missing.
Stolen? Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, so wait. Wow, wait. Everything's there.
Everything's there.
Ooh, baby. Count your blessings. It's there.
Everything's there.
Okay.
Can I give you a hug, man?
Hey, sure, man. All right. Now,
The victim didn't end up pressing charges and said he won't be back to that airport anytime soon.
Press charges. But I get it. If he's not going to be in that state, it's really hard to come back for court. So I get why he probably didn't press charges. But here's the thing, too. On the no, you know what? They called it an unattended bag, but I don't know if it was unattended from the time. All he did was go through security. And I think that maybe it was when he was going through security, the flight attendant might have took his bag. But if he left it unattended, like while you're waiting at the gate, sir, they always say don't leave your bags unattended. That's an easy theft, and that's an easy way to blame you if something is later put in your bag and you done found out you a drug mule or something. So don't leave your bag unattended if that's what you did. But if you went through security and that man swiped that bag that fast, that's not on you. Don't leave your bags unattended. This is not that flight attendant's first time stealing, so they're gonna have to review some footage on him or do something. But he ain't working there no more. I know that. There's no way. I would hope they don't let him work there anymore. Yeah, he was a flight attendant. Well, the one that stole the bag was a flight attendant, Frontier Airlines. Okay, so I should have said this earlier, but if you don't like commentary, the links will be in the description box, so you can just watch the videos without any commentary. But I'm here for the ones that want to hear a little bit of seasoning in there, not too much, you know. Okay, so next one up for people that stole from their job. We have an Instacart shopper that also has a dumb excuse. Doesn't make any sense. Apparently, she has a twin that she's going to blame it on. But okay, here we go.
Steal from them. I don't know why they think I did, but I didn't steal from them. After we shop, the receipts disappear. We can't pull it back up. It's not the first time someone has watched us. Because my twin sister, she steals, and she looks exactly like me. We're identical twins.
On July 2nd, 2023, officers patrolling the area stopped upon noticing an individual who matched the description of a female involved in a shoplifting incident.
Hi there. Officer Gerkman, Lacey Police Department. You're being audio-video recorded. You exactly match a female that was described involved in a theft at Safeway.
I didn't steal from them. I don't know why they think I did, but I didn't steal from them.
So where's the guy you were with?
We got in a fight because of them, and he left, so I'm waiting for my sister.
So supposedly he has a shopping cart full of stuff. Does he live at College Glen?
No, we don't live here.
Where would he be?
I literally work here.
Where do you work?
Huh? I work for Instacart. I was literally doing my Instacart and I picked up a few things for myself.
Okay, so who is he?
My husband or my fiance.
Okay. And so would he have stolen from Safeway a bunch of stuff?
No, we literally.
Did you
that's
pay
my
for
cart? Yeah.
Did you pay for everything?
Yes.
Do you have a receipt?
I don't have any of my stuff on me.
You have a phone?
Yeah, I don't have any of my
Do the Instacart have the record of that, the purchase and everything, the stuff you're purchasing for your business? Do you have ID?
But, no, I don't have any of my stuff on me.
What's your first name?
Carly.
Have you ever had an ID out of Washington?
No.
Where would it be out of?
It's all, only out of Washington. I thought
no. I'll give you a second to pull that.
After we shop, the receipts disappear. We can't pull it back up.
That's weird. Why would the receipts disappear after you shop?
I would like to know from anyone that has done Instacart on the shopper side, do the receipts disappear? Because I feel like that would protect you. The address, the customer's information might disappear, but would the receipt disappear?
I don't know. For my DoorDash and my other stuff.
Carly.
Carly?
Hey, Carly, just so you know, they're going to be sending me a picture of the person that they are accusing of shoplifting.
Yeah, they're accusing me of shoplifting, but I wasn't shoplifting.
You paid for the stuff?
Yes, I paid for my stuff. I literally come in here multiple times a day. Why would I shoplift?
Well,
I literally have to work out of here.
At the same time, why would they claim that you and another male are shoplifting?
I don't know, because I had a full cart of stuff when I went to the bathroom, and then I went and got a coffee.
Then the checkers be able to say, like, oh yeah, she just came through my line?
I don't use bags either.
Why wouldn't you?
No, I don't use bags.
Why wouldn't you use bags?
I never do use bags because it costs money.
You see, like nothing. It costs like cents on the dollar.
When you don't have a lot of money, you don't keep.
Yeah, but you understand how.
I have.
But wow, she just covered you on 33.
I have the fridge bags in my car, and that's it.
What is your husband's name?
I don't see Instacart shoppers shopping without a bag. I know they said maybe they're in Washington State or DC. I don't know, because I know they charge you for bags in DC. But then wouldn't you just come with your fridge bags and your whatever cloth bags when you shop? You still would have bags in the buggy because you could easily identify yourself as an Instacart shopper. So even if you don't buy their plastic bags, that sounds stupid to me.
Who was with you then?
Daniel.
What did you say?
Nothing. They just helped me get my $2 drink. That's it.
When did you exactly pay for the stuff?
Before I went to the bathroom, before I went to the bathroom, and then I went and got my Starbucks after I used the bathroom.
Because they're saying that they had eyes on you the whole time, didn't pay for anything.
They watched me walk from where I paid, walked to the bathroom, and then got my Starbucks. I literally.
They weren't ever telling like, hey, stop.
No, they didn't tell me to stop.
Because I saw people coming out of the store and trying to call.
They followed me out of the store after I left.
Why would they do that if you paid?
I don't know. They literally talked to me when I left and said that you didn't pay for your stuff. I'm like, I did.
So why wouldn't you stay and sort that out?
I did stay. I was literally on the sidewalks, and I kept calling my husband looking for him.
But they literally called us saying that you walked off with product.
No, I talked to the guy in the blue shirt. He talked to me. I said I didn't steal anything, and he said okay, and he walked back inside, and then I guess they walked back out with other people. But I did talk to the guy with the blue shirt, and he talked to me.
And I said
I didn't. He said, did you steal the stuff in the car? I'm like, no, I didn't. I did my Instacart and I did my grocery shopping.
How did you pay for the product? Like, did you go through the stuff that you buy? Did you go through the check stand? Did you go to the quick check? Like, what did you do?
Aisle 2.
You went through aisle 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so if we got a hold of them and checked with that cashier, she'd be like, oh yeah, she went through and she purchased everything.
I don't know. It might not be the same cashier. It doesn't.
What are the chances in 10 minutes it's a different cashier?
Yeah, it probably.
I'm totally with the exasperation of this officer. And then the one in the background laughing at the stupid lie. I just noticed he is cheesing right now. This sounds so dumb. You really thought you was going to get away with this? And then you stealing and got Starbucks? Girl, come on, man. Priorities. That means you're not even, it's not, out of necessity or anything. You just out here stealing the steal.
Really is the same cashier.
I tell you what, I will give you the benefit of the doubt and I will call them.
Okay.
You're not free to go right now.
You guys are walking. You guys just right around here?
No, I'm not walking. We got in a fight because of this. Not grocery shopping because they're saying that we stole. That's why we got in a fight.
So you just said that you walked out the store, they didn't say anything. Now they're saying...
No, I walked out the store by myself. And then I talked to the guy with the blue shirt on, the manager, and he said, "Why did you steal all that stuff?" I said, "I didn't steal all that stuff." And he walked back in the store, and then I left because I can't get a hold of my husband. It was Instacart and my own stuff. It's separately, yeah.
And there's no record of that on your phone?
No, it doesn't show the receipt of Instacart. Like all the other ones, DoorDash that I do, and then Uber, they...
I already had people here on the Instacart side that said you lying. Because of course you should be able to still see the receipt after. That would make sense to me. You got to protect yourself from being falsely accused, possibly. So yes, thank y'all for confirming that. Also, I want to know about what's on her receipt that she said the item she got for herself. Because that receipt's probably looking real thin too.
Show the receipt of the food items afterwards. Ours doesn't. Because it's a privacy policy, because we do prescriptions as well, it all disappears.
Usually I've seen the Instacart before they have like an itemized thing that's the thing responsible.
No, it doesn't have that anymore. Because I even looked. I've never been able to find other things. I just started 2 weeks ago, so... Do you guys...
So now we're moving on to, it for sure doesn't have it to... I mean, I just started 2 weeks ago, so I don't know where to find it.
Live around here? Is he coming to like pick you up? Or?
I'm waiting for my sister. We live in Aberdeen. I would come up here because Instacart is not really good down there. So
oh yeah. Like the business is good over here. Yeah, my sister was doing it for a while, and so she is that same thing. Like she would go to like other areas, and she'd be like, "There's nothing going on."
Yeah, you have to find the bigger areas to go, and then when it's busier at certain times, is what we do.
Does your sister live in Lacey?
Huh?
Does your sister live in Lacey?
My older sister lives in Lacey.
Oh, okay, so she's not too far then.
Well, I haven't got a hold of anyone yet. That's why I'm walking towards her house.
Oh, does she live in this neighborhood?
No, she lives way off of Yelm Highway.
Oh, gosh.
They don't have a receipt.
I don't have anything on it.
She says she doesn't have anything on
I
it.
do have the receipt. It was in my wallet. Like, you can literally see it.
Well, then where is he at? Why would he run off?
He didn't run off.
Then where is he?
We got in a fight.
About what?
About them saying that we were stealing.
Why would you guys get in a fight about them saying you're stealing, and then why would he leave?
Because that's embarrassing. It's really embarrassing.
To the point that he would just leave you?
Yeah.
Wow. Didn't know the lies could get more dumb.
It's not the first time.
Huh.
I can't even get a hold of
Oh, you've gone a half hour back already? Okay, yeah, if you don't see him coming through the stand at this point, that's the one she claims she came through. I think we're pretty good there. Yeah, if you want to just work on the footage in any case, so I can use... Cool. All right, sounds good. Thank you. All right, bye. All right, I tell you what, I'll give you a chance to talk even more if you'd like. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you? Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me further?
I didn't do anything.
Do you want to talk to me, yes or no?
That's fine.
Is that a yes? You're willing to talk to me further?
I'm willing to talk to you.
Okay, so she's saying, I just talked to the manager. She's saying that they've been looking through the footage and they don't show you guys going through check stand 2. They have cameras all over.
I think it was check stand 2. It was one of the last check stands.
Okay, your story just doesn't make sense to me. So, okay, tell me your story again, and I'll see if it makes sense to me.
I literally...
She is not going to remember those lies. They're dumb. They were on the fly. You can't even get them in sequence to make sense.
Checked out my items from one of the end side of the things, because that's where we were parked.
Which side? Because there's kind of like an east side, the west side and the east side.
So we were parked on the second...
Closer to Starbucks?
No, closer to the other end.
Towards College, the road here.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I had to use the bathroom after I checked out, so I went to the bathroom, and then I went and got Starbucks.
Oh. Well, I think we found, was it Daniel? No, that was his middle, wasn't it? No, Daniel.
Daniel's his first name.
Yeah, I think we found Daniel. Okay. So, anyways, you're saying?
And then I went to the bathroom, and then I went to Starbucks, got my drink, and then we left.
Where did so you purchased all your stuff and you left the cart outside of the bathroom?
Yeah, with my husband.
Mm-hmm. And then he went...
and then he went and got something else and did self-checkout.
So he got something separate.
Yeah.
Okay, so how come, and we work with the Safeway a bit, you know, I've never had them call in anything bogus. They call in saying something that matches your description, and then they send us photos of you guys.
No, I know.
And they said, you guys stole a cart full of stuff. They don't just call in bogus stuff typically.
I understand, but they could have mistakes. I didn't steal anything.
But you have no way to prove that you didn't. You're saying he has all your stuff. You said you do Instacart. I know that stuff's tracked online, right? When you purchase stuff. You can't even access your card to show that you just had a purchase? How did you buy it? Cash?
No, I used the Instacart card.
Yeah, so wouldn't there be a record of that?
No, that's the thing.
It doesn't track that?
I just started this. I don't know how
You said that's your job and you've been doing it when I first talked to you. You said you do Instacart.
I just started.
How long you been doing it?
2 weeks. I did Uber before that, and then I did DoorDash before that.
You see how I'm saying this just doesn't seem like it really matches up?
I want to check each lie. So the cameras are already being pulled. I love that the cameras are being pulled in real time. Love when they do that. I want her to pull up her Instacart shopper account to go back to see how far did those dates go when she legitimately did probably do a couple of shopping. You know what I mean? Because I feel like she's had that app for a long time. And then when that female cop was talking to her and they were talking about, you got to go to the bigger cities to get more, more movement, right? I'm like, she's picking the busy stores to try to go unnoticed. This not her first time. She was always going to be like, if I get caught, I'm saying I was doing Instacart, blah, blah, blah. Go back and see how long she's had her Instacart account. I want to know all the details.
It's so stupid.
Does Daniel usually use fentanyl?
No.
Well, because we think we found him and they just had to use Narcan on him.
Dang, girl. Daniel over there overdosing. They over here administering Narcan. Yeah, it did sound like druggy activity, though. It did. The stupid lies and the logic was horrible. I'm not surprised. Hopefully Daniel don't die, but I am not surprised.
Huh?
They just had to use Narcan on him.
Where?
Just down the way here. Somebody else then. I guess that is somebody else then. So anyway, so then you guys got in an argument so the staff were like, hey, you guys are stealing. What happened?
He just left. I said...
What did you say to the staff?
Huh?
What did you say to the staff?
The staff left. He came up to me. He's like, why did you steal the stuff? That's all they said to me. And then he went back inside.
Daniel did?
No, you said the staff.
Yeah, staff.
Yeah, the staff went back inside. I was waiting for him outside. But we got in a fight before the other guy came out. So he probably just left me and I couldn't find the car.
You said that you got in a fight because they accused you of stealing.
Yeah.
But you said they accused you of stealing when you're outside.
No. Yeah. No, because they were watching us. We literally said they were watching us.
Why would they be watching you if they didn't think you...
I don't know. It's not the first time someone has watched us. Because my twin sister, she steals. And she looks exactly...
Okay, I know we already brought the twin sister alibi in, so you're telling me not only does your twin sister steal like you, y'all have maintained the exact weight, exact hairstyle, exact outfit of the day. She would happen to be in Safeway, although you're shopping out of town because you're looking for the busier places, and she would be in that exact store stealing while you were legitimately shopping. Stop it.
Exactly like me. We're identical twins.
And does she shop at that Safeway and they know her?
I don't know.
Okay, where does she work?
She doesn't work anywhere.
Okay, well, or around. Is she around this area?
Yeah, she's in this area.
Okay. But based on, who's your twin sister?
Carrie.
Her name's Carrie? Okay. Well, based on what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing and everything, I got enough.
I would be like, show me a picture of you and your twin sister together in a picture on your phone. I'm not saying that would help prove anything. We got too much AI now anyway, but I just want to even see, did she go that far with the lie? Like, I need all of this.
I have to arrest you for theft at this point, so I need you to turn around, put your hands behind your back.
I didn't do anything, though.
At this point, it'll be up to the court to figure out. Face the car, wind your stance. You have anything on wind your stance? Then just take like a half step back so there's a little space. You have anything on you that would poke stickers at me? And so you have no idea where Daniel is right now?
No, I do not.
Okay. Let me buckle you up real quick. I'll try and give him a call and see if we can find out where he's at. And maybe he can tell us some more.
I think he lost his phone.
How would he have lost his phone?
I don't know. We haven't been able to find it. I can't get a hold of him at all.
Did he have it before?
No, because Jamie, let's not skip over that because you're right. He was like, seems like they found Daniel with fentanyl. He overdosed. Anyway, he's kind of dead. He's just like over. He did kind of just anyways that whole situation, Jamie.
For all this?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
Okay. All right, hang tight. What her name is? She said her name is Carly Ray Morgan.
What'd you say your twin sister's name?
She said her name is Carly. And I was like, Carly?
Yeah,
it looks like her in the photo.
Yeah, but she does have a twin sister.
Oh, true. So I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you're being super truthful with me with this whole situation. Is there a chance? What, you told me your twin sister's name's Carly?
Carrie.
You said her name was Carly.
I told her name was Carrie. I told you my name was Carly.
So are you Carly or are you Carrie?
I'm Carly.
Okay. So what's her full name then? Because I want to make sure I have the right sister.
Carrie Ann Morgan.
Is that Carrie with a K?
C.
C?
I-E.
Wait. Carrie, I mean, her name is C-I-E?
No, C-A-R-R-I-E.
Yeah, C-A-R-R-I-E. Okay, what's her middle?
A.
And what's her last?
Morgan.
Morgan. What's her date of birth?
9/14/86.
Okay. So she gave me her...
If she's your twin, y'all should have the same birthday. So I wonder if that's her birthday. Also, this is another reason I can't be a police officer. I can't deal with obvious lies. I'm not going to waste my pen and ink writing down your lies that I don't believe. Although I know I'm supposed to still take notes about it. I would hate that you're wasting my time and I have to write this down.
Their sister's name, and obviously they are twins and they look very similar, but I think it's probably... The other one's clear too. This is Carrie. She's Carly.
Gotcha.
Yeah, Carly and Carrie.
Carrie doesn't have her eyebrow pierced. She has her nose pierced.
Gotcha.
Well, if Carrie don't have her eyebrow pierced and they see you on the camera with your eyebrow pierced stealing, we're done. Carrie, Carly, whoever doesn't exist, it doesn't matter. Okay. Dollar Tree manager caught stealing $5,700 cash in first week on the job. Y'all sent this one to me too. So the thumbnail one y'all sent to me, and y'all sent me this one. This one's more, we got to hear the breakdowns for when they finally go question her. So stick with us on this one. But I'm just like, and then y'all, when the cop did question her, I thought she was going to stick with the lie. She kind of rolled over, but okay. Let's go ahead and start. First, we got to hear how she stole, then we'll get to her.
This is 43-year-old Nellen Mark. On August 21st, 2024, Boynton Beach police responded to a call from Dollar Tree in reference to a store manager caught stealing cash bank deposits. The investigation finds that Miss Mark has stolen 6 deposits totaling almost $6,000 in her first week on the job after completing 5 weeks of training. Watch what happens when detectives confront Mrs. Mark with the evidence and the interrogation tactics they use to finally reveal the truth.
Now, the interrogation tactics phrase is funny to me. Well, you know what? They did use a tactic. I'm just surprised the tactic worked. They did use a tactic, though. And okay, never mind. Let's keep going.
Hi.
Here for this report.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Your report. You can come with me. I'm Crystal, by the way. In the office. We'll talk about it when we're done. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so tell me what happened.
So, I get an email, like, we verify when we're in our stores our deposits, but usually our treasury department finds like a missing deposit before us, like within a week they'll flag on an email telling us that it hasn't been validated through the bank. So I started to receive emails. Quickly it was like 2, then it became 3, it was 4. Right now I have 6, and it's going to be 6 in total. This store manager, she had just started here on July 29th. It was her first day in this store. So like she trained with us for 5 weeks at another location, and came here by 8/4. I'm missing my first deposit. So
So July 29th, she started at this location.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said she trained for 5 weeks at another location?
Yeah.
But like in the capacity of manager?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So she was.
But was she with the company before?
No.
Okay. So she got hired in, brought in as a manager, and then she was training.
Yeah. So she finished her.
So this was like the first time being solo.
Yes. Alone, unattended, right?
Unattended.
Okay. By Wednesday, I came in here to the store to meet with her, and my asset protection manager came and met us as well to discuss what was going on with the deposits with her. So she said she took all these deposits to the bank, that they're all going to be in the bank. She's very mild-tempered, not really getting upset easily.
So that was on the 14th, on the Wednesday you came in?
On Wednesday.
So you did like a little investigation, and then on Wednesday you met with her?
Yeah.
Okay, along with asset protection. Okay, and so you guys discussed it with her?
Yeah.
So she knows?
Yes, she knows.
Okay, so and then, I'm sorry, so then what did she say to you guys?
She was very mild-tempered. I mean, she wasn't argumentative, she wasn't anything, she wasn't riled up or any, there was just very calm, and so I took them to the bank. Like, I signed them out, I took them all to the bank, they're all going to be at the bank. And, you know, even after he left, I continued to talk to her a little bit one-on-one, like, maybe you changed purses or bags that you brought to work. Don't you want to go check your car? Double check. Like if you were taking multiples at a time, what could slide out at a red light? Double check. And she's like, I know they're not in there. Like I took them to the bank. And she's just very confident, but not really, doesn't care to help or look or, you know, do anything for it as far as that. And even like the day before, because I was across town, I sent the store manager that trained her. She's right up the road, so I sent her on Tuesday to meet with this store manager and go over the deposits, and I had her stop at the bank, see if there was anything going on, and she was very, you know, casual with her, really not too worried about it. The biggest red flag for me right away was that store manager stressed to her, like, okay, you're coming in tomorrow, you're scheduled at 12, meaning Wednesday. Make sure you go to the bank before you go to your store because you need to resolve where your missing deposits are. They should be validated by the bank right away the next day. You need to talk to a bank manager and not a teller, find out what's going on. So she didn't know we were going to be in her store on Wednesday, but like she came walking in with a bag of McDonald's food, didn't care. I asked her, hey, did you go to the bank before you came here?
And that was on Tuesday?
No, on Wednesday, like when I was physically in the store with her.
But she was supposed to go there on Tuesday to...
She was supposed to go Wednesday, like before she came in, because she came in at 12 o'clock on Wednesday. So she doesn't even go to the bank at that point. So in my head, I'm like, well, you don't want to go talk to the bank because, you know, they don't really have the deposits, right? So
yeah.
Otherwise, why not go and try to find out where you're...
And is the policy to, like, every night go and deposit, like...
Yes, they're supposed to
like
go
not
daily.
to hold on to it. Like you can't hold on to it till the next day.
Did y'all see that one lady? I don't have it saved, but I can put it back in the rotation if y'all see it or if I find it in my history. Did y'all see that one lady that stole from her job but set it up like she was robbed? But it was her son and her friends that she planned to make it look like she was robbed, like they wouldn't see her on the cameras and how everything looked real fake. Did y'all see that one? That one was crazy too. This woman and she is the way that this other lady that's talking right now is describing how casual the lady is about it. That's exactly how she did come across. I was waiting to see her when I first watched it. I was like, wow, you real casual with this stealing and thinking people are going to believe that, oh, they just didn't properly train me, excuse and stuff.
Or you can't keep 4 deposits and then...
Yeah, so technically they should be taking them daily, right? And if the person that's closing at night doesn't have a vehicle or isn't able to go to the bank, then we would take them right away the next morning. So for whatever reason, she was skipping days right away of not going to the bank each day and then taking multiples.
And I mean, do you know anything about any prior like work history or where she came from? Do you know anything about this person?
I mean, we do a background check. I don't see the results of that. Like the other HR department would see the results. All I know is if they pass or fail. So she passed the background check, and that's how she was able to come on board. She stated that she was the store manager of, what is it, across the street? Maybe a Didi's discount, City Trends.
Okay.
I think maybe that's what it was. But she was the store manager of City Trends across the street. So I think that's where she came from. Previous to working here, But no, she worked with me for a very short time, so I don't know much about her at that point.
And no issues that you're aware of, like from her time in training or anything?
No.
Okay.
So she's writing on this report what day she goes to the bank. So those are the days that we've created the deposits. So then what we're saying is they sat in the safe for a couple days. So this is the day that the computer where somebody physically created the deposit, but these are the dates that she's saying that she actually went to the bank and dropped them off, and the time. So that's how she's taking or accumulating multiples, because it's like a couple days built up before we're going to the bank to drop them off. That's what it is. So she admitted to taking them all. She told me about what time she went to the bank on each day, and because obviously she's confident they're going to see her on the camera, because I have each day some deposits that get validated, because then this is where I write in like that it's validated from the bank after that. But the
So
areas,
these ones that are missing, that are not validated, are missing.
yes, yeah. So when I had partnered with the bank, I went through and tried to see if like any of the deposit bag numbers were processed, just to see if maybe there was just a completely wrong amount that was deposited, anything like that. So they printed me a copy of what had been deposited since the 5th till like the day I received the paper, and they don't, like, those deposit bags aren't there and the amounts aren't there, so looks like and that's what I got from the bank yesterday. So I've been like dealing with the bank this whole time, just trying to make sure before we file the police report. And when I talked to Nellen about this situation, like at first there was 10. Well, not that it hit my reporting yet, but when I came in here, like I still was missing, and that's why these are all highlighted. Like at the time when I'm coming to talk to her, like even these are missing. And I mean, she just spent the whole time like looking at this, and she's like, well, these are there. Like these are there. I know, I just took these on Monday. Like, so she focused more on these, and I'm still missing one from this group, right? So she took 4. I got 3 back, 3 validated by the bank, and I'm missing the largest one of those. But like that's all she was like focused on. I was like, okay, well, I'm talking to you about 10, so I need to know that all 10 went missing, because even if I had 1 missing at this point, it would be a problem, right? So like I would try to like redirect the conversation. She was just focused on that day, and I was like, oh shoot, she probably took my deposits. That's never happened. I worked for Dollar Tree for 20 years. I've never hired somebody who just not at that role. Like I could have some other assistant managers who get paid a lot less that maybe have taken something right away, but not a store manager. So it's different for me, but I guess it's expensive
and she wasn't, she just was not emotional about it at all, or just not showing any sort of...
Yeah, like it's just so nonchalant, like it's at the bank. Well, like it's serious, and my asset protection said like I'm gonna be here Friday to call the police if these deposits don't get to the bank, and she was still just very casual, and like she showed up for work, so I thought, you know, that maybe they're gonna show up, or she's gonna pay him back and get him into the bank quickly, something. But
so on that Wednesday after that conversation, was that when she was placed on like leave, or what was the
so
situation?
I came on Friday and put her on leave.
Okay, so when she showed up for her shift, that's when she was placed on leave, on the 16th.
Yeah, on Friday the 16th, yeah. So I met her in like the afternoon,
and is she like suspended with pay, without pay?
Without pay.
Okay. Obviously, we have to ask you, does the company want to prosecute?
They do.
Yes. Okay. All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm that everything that you told me, everything that we spoke about is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay.
After detectives speak with the bank, get subpoenas, and complete their investigation, Nellen comes in for an interview a couple months later.
Been in one of these rooms before? No. Okay, you ever seen it on TV? 48.
Yeah.
You know you're in the good room when you're in the big room. So we're in the big room now. We're in the lobby. We appreciate you coming by to help us figure something out.
No problem.
Yeah, at this point, honestly, we're just trying to close it out. Just trying to figure out what happened. Dollar Tree was concerned about some of their money, and that's why we're involved.
Okay. Oh, so you know what he's talking about?
Yeah, my
I guess Crystal.
Yeah, she had told because she had asked me today, anybody reach out to me? I told her no.
Okay.
So, until now, yeah.
Yeah. So when did you actually start working there?
I thinking June for training.
June?
Out at one store, yeah.
And it wasn't at that location, right?
No.
Okay. So you get there at June, and then what happened? When did you start working over at the local one over here?
Well, I did like 5 weeks in training. So I probably didn't start there maybe end of July, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah.
So at the end of July, you start working there?
Yeah.
And what was your job title over there?
A store manager.
Nice.
Right from the get-go.
Training. Well, I mean,
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I trained. I told myself, okay, when we get into Dollar Tree to start, but
You told yourself you're going to get to Dollar Tree, be a store manager, and steal immediately, because I'm pretty sure, first week on the job, you were stealing.
It was different from what I was
Prior
expecting.
experience,
Yeah, especially the store that they gave me. So.
And that's the Boyden store, right? Oh yeah. Okay, sorry for that. That's typical Boyden. that's how we get down there.
And then everyone in there barely spoke English, so.
Yes. That makes it difficult. Yeah, so she was talking about, I guess it was 6 different deposits. What happened with those? Do you know which ones they are?
No.
I guess August 3rd, 4th, 2 on the 4th, 1 on the 6th, 7th, and 10th. Do you know what happened? Did you deposit the one she was talking about?
Like I told her, I said, whatever deposit they leave in the safe, I think, because apparently the one manager, because to me, I'm not used to taking deposits and take to the bank. So this is my first time ever doing something like that.
Okay.
And then when I go to the bank, the teller say I have to drop it in a drop box, even though if they're there, but I have to drop it in the drop box.
Okay.
So, and there's no key or nothing, so basically just pull it and drop everything in there. So the days that from the weekends for Friday I leave from Saturday, so there are deposits there from the mid managers tonight, and then Sundays I'm off, so by the time I come Monday, it'll be multiple deposits in the safe.
Okay.
Which I heard the night manager supposed to drop, she doesn't go drop it. So basically I have to take them and go drop them in the night deposit, which I truly...
This really sounds like a typical job description for a manager. You make deposits. That's normal. You're saying it like, I can't believe they expected me to drop it off. And Dropbox or not, it doesn't matter. You didn't drop off those deposits except into your own bank account.
Do. Like I told Crystal, I said, well, I don't know. Y'all giving me a store one. Most everybody don't speak English. Nobody's dropping nothing. My first day, there was already 5 bags in the safe. So, and then we have to sign. Majority of them don't sign. So basically, I'm signing because I'm taking everything. Like I take everything I drop in the night deposit. I don't know nothing else. This is my first time.
Okay. And that's what we're just.
Y'all see me. If y'all see me in the camera, okay. Like I told her, check the bank cameras. I don't know. This is my first time, so I don't know what was the deal, what's going on, what's missing.
Yeah,
but
we appreciate it.
like I told her.
See, I think because she keeps leaning on this they didn't speak English thing, I think she thought it was going to be just convoluted because she's trying to say everybody just signed for everything, but they're not actually doing the steps they signed for is how I'm taking it. But you could count it while you're there and raise a red flag like, hey, I'm counting this behind them, and this is my first night, and I'm telling y'all, this money is not adding up to what they're saying it is, but you're not, because no one expects you to sign without also counting. It should be I guess at least 2 different checks of people counting, if not more levels. So that's on you, but I think she was going to lean on, it was confusion. Nobody else I work with spoke English, and they're just signing things. You are the depositor. You had to do better.
You could search my car. You could search. I don't.
No, you came running. You said, "How can I help?"
I'm a new person.
Right.
I just started. I never had this issue. Never had this problem. I worked for City Trends for 5 years. I never had issue. I've been working as a store manager. I never dealt with nothing with money. I don't steal money. Why would I take your money?
Apparently, either you didn't have money problems back then when you worked for the other company, or like you said, since they didn't have you depositing money, you didn't have the opportunity to steal yet. And now they're throwing money apparently at you at Dollar Tree, and you did steal.
Store. Now y'all taking deposit. If they're sitting there is an issue. Right. So basically, I have to sign a log, which I don't know from previous people, whatever issue they had previous from the other managers. All I told her, I just put everything together and drop it in the thing, and that's it. I don't know anything else. So they basically let me go because of my name of the log. That's pretty much it. on a piece. That's what she told me. They're just gonna go ahead and let me go for it.
What, terminated?
Yeah, when they gave me a suspension, and then she said they made a decision to let me go because I had wrote my name on the log. Yeah.
So here's the log that I guess we got. I know it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
So you deposited these, but you're saying you dropped them off in like a drop box outside the bank.
In the bank, yeah.
All right. Yeah, so I spoke with Crystal. They still don't have any of the deposit slips from those times. That's why we're just trying to get it figured out.
How long's it been now since this happened?
That was since August, yeah.
Oh, so yeah, so they should have got everything.
They should, yeah.
Even if they're counting like $1 at a time, they should have.
Yeah, because she was saying they were waiting back from the bank. I don't know. They were waiting. I don't know.
Yeah, so I ended up speaking with the bank as well. We ended up doing subpoenas from the bank because they're.
And that right there is why I believe it took the couple of months, because they got subpoenas. They're not playing with her. They already have the answers to their questions. And I would have to say, I would think because of how dumb she is and she's playing this, that whatever the deposit amount was for from Dollar Tree, she deposited the exact amount down to the penny probably into her personal bank account.
Independent. They have nothing to do with this. They'll tell us whether or not they got the money. And the bank is saying they didn't get the money either.
I don't know. It's whatever deposit slips they had in the safe. I just grab from which, if you see, if it's 2 signatures or whatever it is, and then I put in the deposit in the thing. That's it.
Okay. Where's the deposit on that bank? It's the Teresa 100 North Congress, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because with the teller, and then there's a box right here. You open it and you just put it in.
That's on the inside of the bank?
No, it's outside. By the drive-through.
Okay.
Yeah.
What if I said there was no camera footage of you at the bank dropping them off? Would that be weird?
It would be. I mean, it's a bank. It should have cameras, especially in the drive-through.
There was cameras at the store, of course, because they got it focused right on the safe.
Mm-hmm.
And as you taken the money, like you said you did, you signed out.
Girl, of course there's a camera focus on the safe. That's smart. Should be. The bank definitely has cameras, I would think, at their Dropbox. I would think they do. I don't know. I don't remember that part if they do. But to never have a record of your car going to the bank and actually dropping something off is crazy to me. That's so crazy. Okay.
We're just trying to make it make sense.
But in the drive-through, if you pull up in drive-through, they should have cameras outside so they can see what cars are in that drive-through.
For the Dropbox, are you getting out of the car to put them in the box?
No. I pull up in the car. I sit in the car. I don't have to get out. Yeah.
And the car that you're going is just your the one that's, I guess, registered to you? Which car do you have right now?
The white car, which is my husband's car.
Okay.
Which car did you have in August when this happened?
Was it the same white car?
It's gonna be either the white car, or then there's a red vehicle. Well, this is my husband's vehicle.
All right, so they'd be under here, which is your vehicle. It's your husband's vehicle.
It's under my husband's car. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because the next thing I'd want to do is reach out to the bank again and just verify that your car was there, just so we can get you completely out of this.
Yeah, because I don't get out of the vehicle. Because once you pull up, the thing's right there. You just open it, drop, and close, and go on.
Okay. Yeah, so that would be the next step. Is we ask for the camera footage again of the vehicle, and then we should see your vehicle doing the drop boxes on those days around the time that you put right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So at no point did you take it for your own personal gain, nothing like that, right?
No.
Okay.
If you check my background, I don't have any
I don't see
criminal history of me doing anything. Parking, speeding tickets. That's everybody. That's everybody. But when it comes to theft, that's not me. I don't. Yeah, that's why this right here was very shocking to me.
Okay.
To me, I'm like, I don't take anything. I don't. And
I need that SpongeBob meme 10 minutes later, because girl.
Then, because I was training at the other store, I even took deposits there and dropped at the store when I was at training, and nothing was missing. So to me, this is
So what do you think happened here?
I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know. From one manager, she was telling me, it's just like letting me know, just be careful in this store. That's pretty much it. Like manager, I don't know why the store managers didn't last in that store. I don't know. I'm just new to Dollar Tree, and I never had issues like this. Never had a problem like this with money.
Well, before we go talk to anybody, of course, we look up, are we dealing with a good guy or a bad guy? Of course, we looked up your history. You're a good guy.
Yeah,
you came running to come in here to say, hey, I'm coming to talk to you guys. My day's busy, but I want to talk to you.
Yeah, because
You can leave at any time, but you're making a statement trying to help us figure this, for a better word, crazy situation.
I mean, the same thing I sat down with Crystal, with loss prevention. I was in there with,
And Crystal had nothing but good to say about you, but she said, we can't figure this out either.
I can't, listen, like I told her, I said, I don't know. I told her she could search my vehicle. She look, she's like, did the bag fell under the car? I walked out, we checked my vehicle. I'm like, I don't have nothing. I come to my house, I don't take nothing. I don't,
And who do you primarily bank with?
Me, I bank with Wells Fargo, and then we have Bank of America with my husband.
Okay. So if we checked your bank, there shouldn't be anything crazy like these amounts going into your bank, right?
My God, no, pretty much.
No, I'm saying just like if we check the banks, we're not going to see deposits of like these amounts into your bank account, right?
Oh, the total amounts of those. Oh no.
That was a weird way to answer that question. Oh, the total amounts, you won't see those. Like, no, I was smart enough to either split it up into other amounts. Like, what do you mean? Oh, no, you won't see the total amounts. You should see any amounts from that.
No, we appreciate you coming in. That's the next step, is getting the camera footage and just verifying that you were actually at the bank so we can rule you out, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Do you have any other questions?
So Crystal, I mean, I'm coming to the tail end, but I hear this conversation with her. She liked you. This hurt her having to, I mean, she said you were great. I mean, limited time, but she said we got very lucky having her as a manager. She doesn't know what happened here.
Yeah.
In the scheme of things, this is only like $5,000 or $4,000 or something like that. We're busy in Boynton. We got other things we need to do. If you guys could maybe figure it out amongst yourselves, maybe you could find the money that got lost and get it back to them. Something like that.
We'll try. I don't know. I'll talk to Chris. We'll see whatever it is.
At this point, it kind of.
Because at the end of the day, I understand. Because as being the store manager and me signing off, so it's basically it's like my kind of responsibility at the end of the day. Cause
right, and then the bank is saying that the money didn't arrive.
The bank hasn't reported any thefts or anything from the Dropbox. Nothing suspicious.
We have you on camera taking the money out, and then the money disappears. In the scheme of things, you have no criminal history. You come in here to say, let's go figure this out. We're not trying to jam you up. So if somehow maybe we can make this right with Crystal, and she goes, okay, we made this right. I don't want to get her a charge. I don't want to mess her up like that. She's good people.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to mess up my head.
Right. Because you go to apply for another job, and then you have a theft charge on you, a felony theft charge.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to be 2 felonies with a scheme to defraud and a grand theft. They're going to look at that because they're going to do a background check like they all do. Like you work at McDonald's as a fry guy, they go, you have been convicted of felony, they do a background check, which is easy, just doing on the internet.
Yeah, I'm not trying to tarnish my background.
Right.
Yeah.
So if this was a mistake, we all make mistakes. They got a messed up system. I would get nervous even carrying that money, to tell you the truth.
This is my first time. I don't know why they even do that. Like, they're better off just having like ranks come pick up the money instead of having.
You put it all in the safe.
Yeah, and then they're dealing with different type of banks. Each store have a bank. To me, that don't make no sense. But
they put you in a situation basically that you weren't.
It kind of doesn't matter if they dealt with 15 different banks. You didn't drop off one deposit to any of the banks. So it doesn't matter how many banks they had. The deposits never made it.
Looking for.
No.
And you made a mistake. And mistakes happen. So you made a mistake in this situation, and maybe we can make it right with Crystal.
I mean, at the end of the day, as being a store,
well,
responsibility,
brainstorm with me. So they put you in this situation. They should have Brinks come by. If they have $5,000, it costs them $100 to get Brinks to go pick it up, and then you're not out there with money. You're not out there driving your car by yourself, potentially going to get robbed or whatever else. They're putting people in this situation. So shame on them.
Yeah.
And of course, here's the tactics that they were talking about at the beginning. 1, oh yeah, we're on your side. It does sound very confusing. I wouldn't feel great about trying to deposit that money either. 2, you're a good guy. We didn't find anything in your criminal history, so it had to be a mistake. 3, let's lie and say Dollar Tree may not prosecute you if it does come to that you did steal it and you admitted and try to get the money back. Dollar Tree was prosecuting that lady either way. But yes, the tactics and, you probably had a good reason.
Putting thousands of dollars in people's hands, which is a lot of money in the scheme of things. Not a lot of money to them, but it's a lot of money to me and you.
Yeah.
So they're setting themselves up for failure. You're a good person. You made a mistake. Is there a way we can get this money back to Crystal?
I don't know. I mean, I barely have anything. I don't know if they want me to do a payment plan or something.
And there we go. There's our first confession. I don't know if they have a payment plan, because I thought the answer was going to be, well, there's nothing I can do to help them because I didn't take the money.
Think to give them something that lost? I have no idea.
What happened to all the money then? What did you guys spend it on?
I don't have any. I don't spend it.
You had it and then you spent it. What did we spend it on? Where did it go? Why can't we get it back to Crystal?
Did you end up paying bills with
them? But this ain't there's no way I took that type of money.
Okay, then how much did you take?
There's no way I could even bother taking.
So the amount in total is the 5,000. That's where we're at right now.
So how much did you take? It was less than that? Are they padding the numbers here a little bit?
Probably.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about what they do. It sounds about you shouldn't even be in this situation, but it's shame on them for putting people in this situation. No wonder they're having problems. Because they're not acting right. They're not acting normal.
So when you ended up getting the deposits, what actually happened with it? What'd you do with them?
Drop them.
Did you go home with it? Did you end up having to pay bills with it? You got a little behind. So here's the deposits here. This is what they don't have. And when you add those up, it comes to that amount.
65.
Let's see here. And y'all, here's the thing. The one thing I almost believe that she doesn't believe that she took that much money, because she was too lazy to fill out the deposit form at the safe that's on camera at Dollar Tree. So I believe she actually didn't even know that's how much she stole. She was like, I don't think it was that much, because she didn't even count it for herself to know what she stole. I believe that part. Okay, so August 3rd, she stole $347.21. Oh, it's a few on August 4th. $393.91, $782.86. Then August 6th, $1,395.04. August 7th, $907.26. August 10th, $1,951.08. All within a week.
$700.
Did you get behind on bills? Did you have to pay some home bills for it? You have kids?
Where did the money go? Maybe you can get on a payment plan with them.
No, I don't have any. See, I'm still behind on rent pretty much. But, I mean,
rent is not cheap in the world today.
No, it's not. No. I mean, you can check my account. If I know this is my account.
Yeah, of course. So they're padding the numbers a little bit. They're a mess to begin with. So maybe it's like 3,000. Maybe that's the payment plan we need to get on.
Not even.
So why don't you just take us back to the beginning? How did this even happen? When you take the deposits out of the safe, where do you end up going with the bags?
Bank.
You went to the bank? Or you took them to your bank?
No, I don't think not to my bank, no.
That's what Jamie said, because I forgot. Jamie was like, she did not actually deposit it into her account. That was the one thing she didn't do.
Did you take the money out and throw the bags in, or what happened? And if they're trying to play games and add extra money on it, we need to know about that as well.
So Neelan, we can work with the Dollar Tree and discuss that with them. If you think it's more than what it was, we can always talk to them about it.
No, it's not. No, I didn't take. This is not more what it was. I mean, they say this is what they're missing, but I know
that's like a crazy amount.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's just take it back to the beginning. All right. So you get the deposit bags from the safe. they have that on camera that you're taking, which is fine.
Yeah.
What would you end up doing? Are you behind the bills? Did you try to help out with your bills? What'd you end up doing with the money that you took? We're just trying to make sense of it at this point, you know?
Because at the end of the day, I'm not a bad person.
No, and like I told you, you're criminal. There's nothing. You're clean.
Yes.
Everybody makes mistakes. We've all been there.
Yeah, we do.
I'm not perfect. I've done stupid shit in the past.
We do all do perfect, so we all do mistakes. So what is Crystal willing to do?
We'll have to talk to her. I have to give her.
Crystal is willing to do Nathaniel. That was their tactic to get your stupid butt to say something. Crystal don't want nothing else to do with you. Crystal done written you off. And you're being prosecuted. Crystal ain't talking to you.
Call and try to discuss it with her. But right now I just need.
But I'm not. But for all that, I'm not taking responsibility for all that. I'm not that crazy of.
No, and like I said, I'm not saying if you think it's a different amount, that's fine. We can discuss that. But right now we just need to know what actually happened. So you take the bags. Did you end up depositing them? Did you end up paying your apartment, or did you pay for any of your kids' stuff? I get behind on my bills all the time working here. I have to figure out ways to handle it, you know?
I was behind one time on my rent. That's pretty much it.
And this was one of those, like, hey, this might help me out. Just to make it through, right?
That's pretty much it.
Was your rent $5,000? It's not.
What's your husband do for a living?
He does landscaping.
Okay. He has no idea what happened? Okay.
No, he doesn't speak English, no.
Okay. So it's just like a...
Wait, so you out here discriminating against other people that don't speak English, and you're saying, did she say her husband don't speak English? Well, I tell you, people be just hypocrites and just discriminatory and everything. Did she say her husband don't speak English? He don't know what's going on?
I talked to the bank.
And he didn't wonder. You still know how to communicate with him. Does he not wonder how an extra $5,000 made it into the house?
Right, they don't have you on camera.
They don't have me on camera?
Not during these. That's the issue. So what happened when you got the deposits? Did you take some of the money out?
But if I have all the bags together, so they're trying to say they don't have me at all depositing the
No, I'm talking about these transactions. Don't even worry about the bank right now.
Okay.
So you get the deposit bags from the safe. You leave, Dollar Tree? Mm-hmm. Where do you go with the bags? With these bags that are missing. Did you go home with them?
No.
Okay. What did you do with them?
I might have taken out from that car heading to the bank.
You did what? I'm sorry.
I said I might have taken out the bag before heading to the bank.
Okay. Yeah, like you took the money out of the bag before giving it to the bank? Okay. And then what did you do with the money? Is that where the bills come into play?
Made a money order and paid my rent.
Okay. Where'd you do the money order at?
At Walmart.
No, Walmart?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. To a money order, and then the money went towards your rent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that makes sense. Money towards rent.
That means that he and she would have obviously made enough to pay their rent. If they got behind on rent and that's what she actually did use the money for, she's got a other spending habit he's not aware of, whether it's gambling, she's a shopaholic, she buying something that he don't know about, because I'm with y'all. He wouldn't expect them to probably be behind on rent, because if nothing else, they're two working adults that can get their rent paid. So she probably spending money on other stuff and didn't pay rent if she did do that.
How much is your rent payment?
$28.
$28 for an apartment? Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's difficult anywhere right now. Would you want to write an apology letter to Dollar Tree where we could deliver it to them?
Do y'all think her rent was $2,800 a month, or she had to pay $2,800 because she was behind in rent? I know some places can be high. I'm struggling for someone to have $2,800 in rent.
Yeah. Okay. Crystal didn't have anything bad to say about you.
She's very nice.
She's just trying to get it figured out because, she's going to be responsible for what's going on too. But I'm sorry.
What do you need, boss?
I just want to make it super clear for the camera purposes and everything too. So you got the bags. You took the money out of the bags. You go to the Walmart off Military, the neighborhood Walmart, and get a money order, and then you paid your apartment. You ran with it. Yeah. Okay. Do you still have all the money bags and everything?
No.
Okay. What'd you do with the money bags?
They're in the garbage.
Okay.
Wow. She threw the money bags away in the garbage. Okay. Yeah, she ain't smiling so much now. It depends on her area. True. And y'all are right. Crystal, not only if it was up to Crystal still is going to choose to prosecute, but that's above Crystal's head most likely at that point anyway. But it's funny that they're like, oh yeah, we'll talk to Crystal.
They got more. Don't worry.
Yeah,
we'll be all right.
Okay, so raise your right hand for me. Do you swear in the firm statement gives the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you put your hand down. All right, so the next step would be we would take you into custody for theft right now, okay? So
we'll go up to our office. We'll make it easy. We're not going to put you in a cell here, but we got to do the paperwork.
Okay, and then after that?
I'm sorry.
No, when they're taking you to the jail, at some point you'll go to your first appearance and they'll probably release her with no criminal history.
Yeah, they'll take you to do fingerprints. They'll take your picture.
Mm-hmm. And then later on you'll get a court date. You'll get a court hearing. That's when you can explain your side. If you don't think it was that amount, then you can argue that it wasn't that much money and all that, okay? But I'll also call Crystal and verify everything too.
Okay.
This is why I'm messing with Sweet Tea in the chat. This is why I'll say if she's still a bad person, Sweet Tea. I also look at your surrounding actions. And do y'all remember when, I think that was Crystal that was getting interviewed at the beginning of the body cam. And you remember when Crystal said, they were like, okay, hey, the bank is going to, go talk to the people at the bank since you're missing the deposit. Talk to the bank manager, not a teller. And then they said she didn't know that they were going to show up to her store the next day. And she come casually strolling in with her McDonald's. At minimum, if you are struggling so bad that you feel desperate enough to steal from your job, I need you to bring in home cooked meals. I need it to be a real cheap meal or a home cooked meal, not McDonald's. 2024 McDonald's is high. So I don't trust it. I don't trust it was a need. It was a thing. She put herself in that predicament.
All right. So it's not the end of the road. It's not the end of the world. It's just, you have to deal with this. You made a mistake. You have no history of this. Maybe it'll just be a money thing and then.
Okay. So do I have to go on my job?
When you're supposed to work?
3:30 today.
3:30?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Call them and tell them you're sick or?
Yeah. You can tell them whatever you want.
Just do me a favor, take your purse off and any jewelry that you have.
I'm gonna hold on to it. Put your phone in the purse for me. I'm gonna hold on to it as it just go upstairs and I'll get back to you. Okay? We'll get this paperwork done as quick as we can to get you. You're a normal person. This is not a normal situation. That's why we're just explaining everything to you. Okay? Because
you're getting like that. This one, like you're playing.
Just like this. It makes it easy.
Yeah.
Okay, and I got your purse. We're gonna walk up with you. So think about it. We need a call. We need to probably call work. We need to call husband. Did he have spare keys for the car? You want to leave the car here?
He doesn't know. I have the key. He doesn't have a spare key.
Okay.
Nellen Mark was charged with felony grand theft and felony organized scheme to defraud.
Yeah, I feel like they fired her basically when they sent her on leave without pay. And at some point they fired her before that interview started. Or they just kept on leave without pay because they wanted her to tell the truth. Then she was getting fired after that interview. Yeah, she ain't got no job. Right. Okay. Next one. I don't remember watching this one, so it might be new to me. But it says employee caught stealing $2,500 and starts bursting into tears when caught. So we'll see what impression I get from this.
$4,000.
$4,000? I did $22.
Listen. What?
On January 11th, 2024, officers were dispatched to serve a warrant for a woman accused of embezzling $2,500 from her former employer. The alleged theft occurred between April and May of 2023. According to investigators, she is accused of writing fraudulent checks to herself in the company's name.
Okay.
1111, can you break for from?
Hello. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office.
I'm sorry?
Sheriff's office. How you doing?
Someone by the name of Marilyn live here. Who? Sorry, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's me.
Okay. Marilyn, can
I get dressed real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Thomas, come here, boy. Thomas, come here.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly for what? Exactly?
I'm going to tell you, there were several charges.
When people say for what, I know you don't want to incriminate yourself, but I always think, how many crimes have you committed? Because you don't know what it could be that while they're here and you have been writing checks in your name. Like, I just want to know, do they commit more than one crime so they don't know which one caught up to them, or it's like I still gotta act like I don't know because I don't want to admit that I did it.
I'm gonna tell you.
I didn't know.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay.
He's gonna tell you.
So one is for grand theft, one is for fraud, forgery.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, listen, we're just doing this part, okay? We have nothing to do with what the charges were filed.
Right.
Okay? So we just have to do this part, okay? We're gonna take you in. They're gonna explain it to you when you see the judge.
Okay, can I put something like better on? Can I put like a bra or something?
No.
And can I call my boyfriend?
Unfortunately, you can go ahead and call your boyfriend, and I'm gonna send for confirmation right now. Okay.
Control 2.
782. Can you send for confirmation for me? Go ahead and check who wrote the warrant for me. Is that banana? Okay. So there is.
Oh my God, no, I didn't do it.
Unscarred. Unscarred? What? Is it unscarred? What's the one?
Mira, la policía está aquí en mi casa.
I didn't check
Y me dice que me van a arrestar.
10%.
Son cosas que yo no hice, yo no hice nada.
I gotta check to see if I don't want to put another case number if it's already.
You could link it to that. Yeah, I think there's a case number on there.
Must be recent.
It says warrant date 01/11.
Right, the warrant today.
Mira, y habla con Lizzie. Con Lisandra. Please. No sé, cosas que de fraude y esas cosas. Mira, me van a arrestar, lo hice, está en la casa, me van a arrestar por algo que no hice, mijo. La policía está aquí, me van a arrestar. No sé, me dice que I have a warrant y yo no sé nada de eso. I don't know about anything of that. Sí, tiene que sí, no, y me causaron otras cosas que nada que ver que yo hice. No sé. Mira, te estoy diciendo, la policía está aquí, te estoy diciendo. Me van a arrestar.
So if you want to tell them what the charges are, one of them.
I'm serious, I don't even know.
No, well, if you want to tell them, one of the charges are grand theft, fraud impersonation.
Por robar y esas cosas, que yo nunca hice nada de eso.
Fraud impersonation and forgery or fraud.
Yo hice nada de eso, ese problema, y pusieron parece que pusieron el warrant today, que yo no sabía nada de eso, mijo. I know. Si me llaman, whatever, ¿qué voy a hacer? Me llaman, ¿qué voy a hacer? Yo sé que no hice nada malo.
1831.
and if they
So here's the thing.
if they're gonna take me where
Girl, stop it. I'm done with the crying too already, y'all. I'm over it. Cause you crying and you not crying. You crying, you not crying. When you feel like they advancing towards you, it's back to the tears. Stop it. Yeah, they letting her talk for a long time. And I'm surprised they let her call anyone on the phone before she was in custody because, they don't know if you're trying to warn an accomplice or, they don't know what you're doing on that phone. So I am surprised they let her go ahead and make that call. And it wasn't even about like, I have small children. Can I get somebody to watch my children? Like, because a lot of them be like, no, you cannot make a phone call until we get you to the station.
You're gonna go to Plantation Key and Alamorada if it's confirmed. Okay. And from there, if there's I'm gonna check to see if there's a bond, and if there's a bond, you can bond out.
Yeah, whatever amount it is.
So I'm not sure if there's a bond yet. Jose.
When can the bond be posted?
Hold on a second. I'm checking to see if there's a bond. Can you check if there's a bond amount? Okay.
You nunca acabas de estar. I never done anything bad.
And that's very true, but I'm talking about English speaking only people. I'm talking about they just don't let people do it usually. No matter the language, they just, no, you cannot call anybody yet. especially those bank fraud ones. When they catch them in the bank, no, you cannot use your phone.
Okay? Let me tell my godmother what it's like.
Okay, go ahead.
She's still on the phone?
$4,000.
$4,000? I didn't do anything wrong.
Listen. We're not here to discuss whether you did something or you didn't. We just have to face the consequences of what we have right now. Okay? So this is what's gonna happen. Okay? We have to take you in. Okay? You'll see the judge in the morning. You have a bond. Okay? It's $40,000, but you pay 10% of that. Okay? Listen. It's $4,000. Okay? You'll see the judge. Whether you bond or you bond out, you contact the bail bondsman, whatever you decide to do, and you'll be out. And then you'll have a court date where you have to go and to present or dispute your charges. Okay?
But, oh my God.
If you don't face this now, because the warrant got written today, the worse it is for you in the long run. Okay? Your bond amount goes up, more money that you have to pay, and it just.
When will the bond be ready?
It's already ready.
So when you get to the jail, okay,
they'll explain that to you.
They'll explain it to you.
My godmother is calling me.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Can you see me?
I swear to God, she is not back on that phone. She is not. She's not back on that phone. Get her off of this thing.
Because you can bond out whenever if you have the money to bond out. Yeah.
Since it was a report initially
last when?
May last year.
May last year.
And it has a
May of last year.
Yeah, it has a.
It's last year of 2023. It
has a case number.
But May of last year.
Yeah.
It's too long. I need to get a new case number again.
Yeah, 05. You know, the initial report date or whatever. That's what it says. But the warrant.
Can you go on
it's open.
Smart Card? It's open. Can I see something?
No, ya porque ya la policía me están diciendo. Sí. No, déjame
happened.
I gotta keep this moving. She is killing me.
Déjame cerrar la puerta por aquí, you can see me.
Ahora mismo no puedes ir a ningún lado, ¿ok? Yo te cierro la puerta si tú quieres. Yo te la cierro, ¿ok?
Please, can you do it?
Los cargos no tienen que ver nada con nosotros, ¿ok?
Yo sé,
Tienes que entender que eso fue una investigación, ¿ok? Y el detective confirmó todas las cosas que pasaron, ¿ok? Y tú tienes el derecho a defenderte en la corte y es lo que vas a hacer.
Mija, yo nunca trabajé con But I want to become a firefighter, just get off.
You wanna what?
Mira, dice que son 4,000 pesos para sacarme.
I'm not playing with this. This is not real life. She is back on this phone. I skipped, y'all. She is still on this phone. I'm skipping. Wow. Never have I seen someone on the phone this much. The whole video is her on the phone.
Construction.
That? That's nothing me. Espérate.
I'm telling you, this is when the case dated back to.
So, ya tenemos que seguir adelante, ¿ok?
1844.
Alright, ¿vas a llevar tu teléfono solamente?
But let me call, ya me van a llevar.
You need it, right? You need it?
Why? Okay. Okay. Bye.
What do you want to take with you to the jail?
Money. A bra. I want to wear a bra. Like,
Come on.
No, forget it. No, I'm just going. Whatever.
Okay, you don't want to take anything else with you?
It.
Okay.
Turn around for me.
Oh my God.
Let me grab your phone so it doesn't break or anything. I'm going to put this as gently as I can, ¿ok? Yo te entiendo, ¿ok? Pero acuérdate que nosotros no fuimos los que pusimos esto, ¿ok? Espérate, dame un segundito.
1845.
Te lo voy a cerrar aquí para que no se te aprieten más. Vamos a ver. With your car?
Yeah.
No. There you go. Put that in your room.
A los vecinitos, que clase de pena, amén.
No tienes nada contigo, ¿verdad?
No, no.
Open the car, JJ.
¿Hay vecinos mirando?
No, claro.
No, ¿cómo que no creí? Dime la verdad, mío, mi que da pena. Apúrate, caballero mío. Diga esto. Yo soy fuerte, sé que no hice nada malo. I'm just fuck. Like, I don't care. I know I didn't do anything wrong, so. ¿Cómo la gente se acuesta? No sé cómo la gente puede.
La gente puede qué.
Ponerse en cosas.
Okay. All right, seatbelt is on, okay?
1847.
You need anything else?
No. Check her name, date of birth.
Yep.
8/11/1997.
Yep.
And then Maryland. We got pictures.
Yep, they match her.
The case.
She told me to lock her door.
Okay. The case is dated back April 2023, and it's in reference to a construction piece, whatever.
How's she gonna lock this?
She told you the number?
There we go.
So,
yeah, she told me the number. Just let her know that I locked it for her, okay? So,
it's nothing we can do.
Alright, bro.
You want me to get her out? Is she gonna be able to get out?
I'm only still here for the charges.
too tight, man. Best friend.
Hey. Are you hating?
I'm not hating.
You know, you're number one.
I don't hate.
We love you.
I know. No exception for me.
Slide right here.
Come on up. Excuse me. Let's go this way. We're gonna walk between these vehicles. Yes. Watch yourself. Take a right. No.
Hold on.
Right here.
Do you have any medical problems? No. High blood pressure, diabetes, nothing? You do drugs? You feel suicidal? No, not okay.
She was charged with multiple counts of larceny, fraud, and forgery, ordered to pay restitution and community service.
All right, so she was convicted because they already said what she was ordered to do. Y'all, look at this thumbnail. Let me know if you've watched this one. We have to watch the beginning of this one just like the Dollar Tree lady because we got to understand what he did versus how he is in that interview. Catholic Grand Knight caught stealing $10,000 scholarship check in front of his wife. It's the excuses for me and the blame for me on this one. So here you go.
This is 51-year-old Evans Paul. On February 11th, 2025, Palm Beach County sheriffs responded to a call from St. Luke's Catholic Church in reference to fraudulent activity involving the church's scholarship fund. The investigation finds that Mr. Paul is accused of forging the check and depositing it into his personal bank account for the amount of $10,000. Watch as detectives conduct their investigation and let us know what you think in the comments below.
All right, Mr. Robert, can you please tell me what's your role? And
my role at the time of the event is I was, when our council listed as one of the trustees and also the head of the Cardinal Newman Scholarship Education Fund, the fundraiser group in our council.
And can you please tell me how you know Evans Paul?
From church, and as well as he's been a member of our council for several years. And in years past, I was the Grand Knight of the council as well. And he had been an officer in past years. I don't remember which role, whether it was chancellor or something along those lines, but he did have a role at one point in time.
And how long have you known him?
Probably, I'd say at least more than 5 years.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Just either from church before, just seeing him in church over the years. It's probably more than that.
And after he was appointed, what happened? What occurred for you? What discrepancy that you noticed at?
In our getting ready for the school year, in our August meeting, everything's fine. We had stuff. We were trying to get the money to set the kids who won the scholarship. We want to get that set up. In the September meeting, which was September 9th, I believe. Yeah, I think it was September 9th. During the meeting, we had the passing out of the treasurer's report and the report of the scholarship fund. And I noticed that there was $20,000 gone. And so whoa, what's going on?
To steal from disadvantaged kids that need that scholarship is crazy work. Crazy work.
What's going on here, guys? And the money, and previous to that, I had requested the two $2,500 checks. So when the September meeting came and what happened here? Where's this money? And checks were given to Evans, and it was given to Cardinal Newman. And so in the meeting, he said that he had already given the checks to Cardinal Newman.
And when you say he, who's that?
Evans Paul. He said he gave the checks to Cardinal Newman. Okay. As the meeting went on, other things, questioning some things, and then I said, well, I know that people at Cardinal Newman, treasurer, I will go and ask them to refund us back the other money. And I was talking to Evans at the end of the meeting about this. I'll just go, and he said, no, don't go to Cardinal Newman. Don't go to Cardinal Newman. Which I kind of thought was funny, but I said, well, I'll check with them. And he kept insisting I not go to Cardinal Newman. And then as the people were ready to leave, because I still had the checks. And like, what? You still have the checks. And then several other people in the room said, we had this whole big blow up in the room about the money, and now you tell everybody you have the checks. That kind of, so everybody kind of got, whoa.
Okay, hopefully y'all are starting to get a little bit of the thieves' personality based on that. They had a whole meeting like, we're trying to track down this money. We're missing $10,000, maybe 4 total checks, $2,500 each check. He let them do this whole thing. They're trying to figure it out. At the end, he's like, oh, no, I got the checks. And also, don't contact the person that the checks are written out to. I got it. It's going to them.
So during that, after the meeting, I sent him a text and basically just to confirm, you do have the checks for the Carl Newman Scholarship. And his reply was, yes, thanks. I said, okay, thank you. So talking to Mark and Ed during the week, trying to track things down and what was going on about getting it. And I hadn't gotten any response. So I had sent Evan some texts and
sure,
and
go right ahead.
So on Thursday, September 12th, I sent him a text, said, good morning, I need to get those 2 checks from you. I didn't get a response. I had a finance meeting at St. Luke's. I sat on the head of that finance committee, and I saw Evans in the parking lot. So I pulled over and said he was there to pick up his wife, and it was raining. And I asked him, I said, I need to find out about getting the checks. And then he didn't say anything. He drove off. So, and he said, I said to him, I'm not sure what you mean by you will find out about getting me the checks. So it's this process. We were checking on things, and then I talked to Mark. Ed Manning, he was supposed to get with Ed, and Ed happened to tell Mark that one of the checks had already cleared the bank. And when Mark told me that, I said, so I went online and checked and found the check, it cleared the bank, and then went, whoa, Evan's name was written above Cardinal Newman.
So what check was that?
It was one of the scholarship checks,
okay.
And it was for $10,000.
$10,000. Okay.
So, and on the Friday the 13th, I had texted him, and I said I spoke with the finance department at Cardinal Newman. Need to get those checks from you today to get this situation resolved. I said, what time do you want to meet at St. Luke's?
And there is no reason that man's name should have been put on those checks. It was already written out to who it should go out to. He didn't need to put his name on it.
His response was, good morning, brother. Listen, you don't need to give $2,500 for each. Nicholas family wants to save theirs for next year, in order to pay $5,000. If you want to fix it, just get $2,500 for Megan. That's all you need. You don't need those checks. Those 2 checks are not in question anymore. I have already voided them, right? And I said, thanks for responding. I don't understand your reluctance in getting the checks to me. That's fine if you voided checks. However, Ed is the one who should be voiding the checks. In order to get the new ones issued, I will need to get Ed those checks. He will need to keep them for bookkeeping purposes. The only other option is to put a stop payment on those checks, and I would like to avoid the costs of the council. In regards to the Ramos family, I was already aware of the situation. What time today can we meet at St. Luke's to get the check?
I need, oh my God. So the one that stole, they have been doing this scholarship for a while. They've got it down. The routine is down. The thief tells this man that we're seeing on camera right now that those kids don't need that money right now. So all I need to give you is $2,500 implied from the money that I stole. You only need the $2,500 and stop worrying about the rest. That's not till later. He's like acting like he's in charge of this scholarship fund.
And I happened to see him outside St. Luke's that afternoon and asked him about the checks, and I was told I don't want to give them to you. I would give them to Ed. And at that point in time, we were in school scouts. I found the voided checks. I went online, got the voided checks. We talked to Mark. We said so I called Father Andrew, set up meeting up with him, and the 3 of us talked and said we need to, report this. This is, these things have been altered. The check was altered, and then the money hadn't gone. So we set a meeting. We went to the Palm Springs Police Department on that Saturday afternoon. Went to the Palm Springs Police Department, made the report. I've got the report number we did there. It reported it at that time.
I'm going to present a check to you.
Okay, so from my understanding, and hopefully he'll put it out there more, it was a one-party check. That church wrote, or their committee of the church wrote it out to the Douglas person or whoever. The thief that we'll see in a little bit put his name above who it was actually supposed to be written out to, as if it could have gone to the thief or the Douglas person. He added his name. The check was done and written to exactly who it was supposed to go directly to.
Here, I want you to take a good look at it and let me know if anything seems out of the ordinary. Okay.
The main things that's definitely out of the ordinary is above on the page to the order of line was written Cardinal Newman High School. Above that's written the name Evans Paul. And it's endorsed on the back of the check. And I'm not sure if the line through Edward's name is from the machine or not, but Evans' name is above that. And his name be written above on our council. Any checks are supposed to be written are supposed to be signed by the treasurer and the grand knight. I don't know if Evans' name was on the account at that time, and not to put have his name on the signature line. But to definitely have his name above Cardinal Newman is incorrect.
Okay.
And is endorsed on the back to him.
Okay. Okay. Are you familiar with Evans Paul's wife?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. What's your position in the church?
I think in the church itself, I believe she's a Eucharistic minister, which means she helps pass out communion at communion time. She does also work at the school.
Okay.
She does work at the school.
Okay. And now her work is compensated?
I think her work in the school is compensated. Anything to do with the church is not.
Anything to do with the church is not. Okay. Do you know if she's involved possibly of what's going on with Evans Paul? Or?
I have no idea.
Okay. Has Evans Paul ever come up to you by chance and ever told you anything of distress, as in financial troubles or anything?
To me personally, no.
Okay. And from your own personal belief or record, why would Evans Paul do anything like this?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I was totally shocked about this, and when I pulled up that check, and I was like, I think I texted Mark when I called him, like, you're not going to believe this. Here I'm thinking the whole time I'm going to go to Newman and try to get the money back, and there's 10 grand's already gone, and we have someone else's names on the check. So it kind of was shocking.
Okay. And is there anything else that you would like to tell me that I haven't asked you, or anything that you'd like to say for the record?
When I started this whole program for the scholarship money, I felt we were doing something really good for kids and trying to help the kids. And for me personally, it's got a point where I just felt like, how can we do something so good that people are making it you feel so bad to do? If there's something like, it's almost like you don't even want to do it. And I try, I sit there and pray to, we got to move forward and get this thing put to rest. And it just made a really good situation feel bad. And I just sit there and I pray about it. Like, look, we need to keep doing this and moving on, and not let something negative turn into bad. And we've done I think a really good job of trying to contain this and not let it get out. So everybody, because when tell this person, next thing, we tried to, keep it a really close knit. At least I know Mark and I we haven't really talked about anybody about it, but hopefully, other people just tried to keep it a small number of people that understood this thing.
Mr. Paul is interviewed,
and that sucks. This Evans Paul thief that we're about to see now. You are making them rethink doing a scholarship fund because it's leaving a bad stain, making them look bad when it's just you as the thief. Like, and just wait to see how the way he tries to turn it on anybody but himself.
about the checks at the Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office.
Please state your full name again.
Evans Paul.
Okay. Evans Paul, I'm going to read you your Miranda rights, okay? With you understanding your rights, are you willing to speak with me?
Sure.
Okay. So, Mr. Paul, okay, so this is obviously has to do reference of
Night of Columbus.
Night of Columbus, okay.
Yeah.
So you're right, okay. What is your role in the Night of Columbus? Like, what are you appointed?
I mean, when that happened, I was a Grand Knight.
You're a Grand Knight, okay.
Yeah.
You're appointed a Grand Knight, okay.
Yes.
All right. Have you ever had a job in the church that you've ever been compensated for?
No.
No?
No.
It's been all volunteer?
I have been, yes. I have been volunteer over there, yeah.
Okay. And how long have you been at the church, attending the church for?
It's been like since 1999.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. That's around 25, 26 years.
I wonder how much has he stole in that time. And only reason I don't think he just started stealing is because of how he blames everybody else. So it just doesn't feel like he just started stealing to me. You've been with them since 99 and 2000 and you do this to them?
Okay. And during the time around July of last year when you became the Grand Knight, there's an incident that occurred, okay? Reference, I guess they had a meeting?
Yes.
And there was a discrepancy.
Yes.
Reference funds. Yeah, can you explain like what that discrepancy?
Yes. So what happened is this was like after when you get night, the treasurer, everybody, when there's something, they need to talk to you.
Okay.
So usually I used to pick up my wife.
Okay.
Okay, before he gets deep in his story, I need you to know now, you are not going crazy if you cannot follow his logic on how he tries to explain why he has the checks and why he wrote the check to himself. It is not you, it is him. He is bad. It's bad.
Because she always done at 6 o'clock after care.
Okay.
So when I went there to pick up my wife, and then I went to sit. There's a blue tent by the family life, so I went to sit there. And then there's like some Haitian on Friday. We have Haitian prayer, so they know me. I've been just been sitting there talking to them. And then Ed, he's the treasurer. Ed came, he was like, "Hey, Evans, I really want to talk to you. They tell me you're here." I was like, "Okay, what happened? What's going on?" He was like, "There's something I really want to talk to you about because now you're Grand Knight." I said, "What happened?" He was like, "Listen, we've been collecting money as a donation for scholarship. It's been 3 years. Like, they make a picture with the people for the donation, but they never give the money." I mean, soon he told me that. That's like, click on my mind. If you're getting people donation for something, you should give that money out. Especially you stand up in the church, you make a picture with those people, everybody sees like they're going to have a scholarship. Yeah, and then they never receive the money. I was like, okay, just tell me what happened. And then when he tells me, they never give the money for 3 years. It's been past 3 years. So as I'm Grand Knight, so he needs my help. I was like, what kind of help you need? He was like, we need to give the scholarship. I was like, do you have anybody? And then he bring me like a bulletin with the person's name and everything. I was like, okay, those 2 girls, I know them, so I can talk to them. I was like, as the paper said, they have a scholarship for 4 years. So that's been $2,500 each year. So there's gonna be $10,000 by person is going to be a total of $20,000. So I tell them, so this is what we're gonna do. Because my kids is over there to at that school, Caledonia, man. So what we do, we pay the tuition online, like in the website called Fax. I tell them, like, this is what we're going to do. I can just get the money, and then I put the money in my account. I can go to Fax, just contact those parents, get the information, and then make the payment online. He was like, if it's as soon as you can do, you help me out, that will be fine. I said, okay.
I don't think he explained any of that until after he let them people scramble. First of all, when I say explain, I mean lies. But he let those people scramble in their committee meeting, discover $20,000 is missing. Wait till the end of the meeting. Oh, I have it because I know these 2 girls. That doesn't matter. The system exists already. However it flows, and the money goes where it's supposed to go. It doesn't go into your personal account. And he didn't say okay to me, in my opinion. I don't think that man said okay like he agreed. It's like, okay, I'm trying to follow your logic on why this is in your account all of a sudden.
So he went to his car, he went home. He wrote the check, but he wrote the check back home. But I think he's going to come with the check. I can tell him, like, just put my name on it because I already tell him I will just deposit the check. That way I can make the payment online. So what he said was like, okay, so now you get Knight. You don't have time. I never have time. So he said, you don't have time to go to the bank with me to put your name in the account. So you get Knight anyway. So just sign on the top. He gave me the pen. He was like, sign on the top of my signing.
So he's saying that the man we saw interviewed at first told him to sign his name at the top of that check. Now, we just saw that man say, I don't know why they would have lined through who the payee was, and he would have written his name on the top. But he's trying to say that man told him to put his name at the top of that check.
Put your name, that's not going to be a problem. So I take the check, I hold the checks for 2 weeks because I need to find out, like, with the parents first. Okay. So how much money, because you don't get only one scholarship. The school give you scholarship and everything. Okay. So I just want to see how much the difference, if it's higher than $2,500 a year or if it's less. Okay. But myself, if it's less, I will give them the rest of the money because $2,500 is belong to them every year. All right? Okay. So, okay. So after talk to the parents, one parent tell me, Evans, I don't have no balance because we have a Spanish scholarship I got, so can I use that money next year? I said, yes, next year you can have 5,000 next year. But there is one of them, when I do event, like selling tickets and everything, she always help me out, selling tickets for me and everything at the church, right? So I really need to give her that money. And then she hold the school, $2,300 some dollars. Okay. So, and then we have a scholarship for $2,500 for her. Mm-hmm. You know, her name is Kelly. So I always promise her, so we're gonna get the money, So after that, I went to my bank. It was 2 checks, $20,000 yes. total. Okay. I deposit 1 check for $10,000. So I tell her, like, this is a scholarship, checks from Net of Columbus. So I'm going to give to Cardinal Women. So the check deposit. So they said the check's going, I think like the first date was September 5th, something like that. The check's going to be. But the girls keep asking me, Evans, when you gonna pay and everything. We always text. I said, the check is not clear yet. I'm waiting for the check to be clear. That way I can pay it for you, right? Yeah. So after that, we're gonna have a meeting. So I'm the one that hosts the meeting and everything. If I have to ask questions, I can. So by the time in the meeting, you need to give report, right? The treasurer didn't show up. The guy that I'm dealing with in that problem, he didn't show up, but he said, Evans, I will send the report, the paper, what happened, and then you will talk about it. I said, okay. So when the report come up, I read the report, there's like $20,000 check. Yeah. But the money is not out yet from the account. But we see there's $20,000 check out for the scholarship, all right? And then there's a guy named Robert Mariscale. He just stood up, says like, oh no, there's no money, we cannot give any scholarship without me and this and that. That pissed me off because I knew things he didn't know. Because I was like, listen, dude, it's been like 3 years. You keep making picture with people. You said you're going to give scholarship, you never give it. So now I'm the guy. So I'm responsible to give those people the scholarship. Because I know you want to use the money for your own gain. Because lately he came with few other guys from north that moving down here. They talking about they put that money in like what we call a market. You know, they're gonna use it for like market, so to make benefits out of it. So which is, I said, no, you can't do that because the money is donation, it's free for the scholarship. So now you guys want to use the money just in the market, all right? So I always against that. And then after that, I was like, after the meeting done, we always eat after the meeting. My wife always like give me food for everybody to eat. Just I call him, I said like, listen.
Who'd you call? Who'd you call?
Wabbit.
Okay.
Yeah, he was the one that we discussed. I was like, listen, that's the way I am. Yeah. Dude, I don't want you to think like I have a personal problem with you. So I'm sorry if I say something that offend you. So I'm sorry about it. And then we done, we start talking and everything. But by tomorrow, I received a text from him. I need the checks.
Yes.
I didn't even answer. Believe me, I didn't answer.
Yeah, I saw the text messages.
Yeah.
Yeah, the text that you're trying to spin in another way. Of course, the scammer avoids messages about getting the money back. Of course, you didn't answer. You're trying to say it because you're mad that how could he question you? Of course, you were doing the honest thing with the money. Okay.
Because I didn't I didn't take any checks from you. So why you ask me for checks? So at 3 o'clock, at around 5 something, I went to pick up my wife. He knew I would be there, so he was waiting in the parking lot. He came next to my car. He says like, Evans, can you give me the checks? I would tell him like, listen, dude, I don't have any checks for you. Did I get any checks from you? No. If I have to give checks, I will give it to the person that give it to me. All right? So, okay. And then, like I told you, I already tell the bank, so, the scholarship will cancel. I don't want to get involved anymore. So, can you send the money back to TD Bank? That way, I don't have anything to see with that. So the bank tried to tell me, so the TD Bank need to request the money. So what I did, I called Ed, he's the treasurer. I tell Ed, like, can you meet with me at Wawa? So we meet at Wawa in Belvedere because I'm living in Wawa, Palm Beach. So I was with my daughter, and then we went there, we talked about it and everything, and then he was like, okay, it looked like they called me Evans, but I don't call them back because I didn't know what they're talking about. I was like, yeah, they want you to go to TD Bank, request the money back, and then we're done with it. So it's been like time passed because I never talk to nobody. I don't even feel to go to the meeting anymore. But I call my assistant, it's Sally Sullivan, it's my assistant. I call him, I explain to him the situation, what happened and everything. So I was like, I don't tell anybody. So if, anyone come to tell you whatever, you will know how to tell you, right? And then after that, so one Sunday I went to church. And then Father and Joe, so we have a good relationship. He was like, Evans, I'm the one that doing usher at the church at 9 o'clock mass. He was like, Evans, I want to talk to you after mass done. I was like, here, Father, in your office. He was like, no, just right here. And then when I done, I said, Father, I'm finished. So we went to the back room on the left side. He was like, listen, they tell me something about the check and this and that. But when they tell me that, they said they already make a police report. But
why you this and that and the part about the check? But we got to know you went to the back in the room on the left side. That detail you want to put in there. But when he's actually talking to you about the check, you just say, "Oh, this and that." Boy,
we have what we call a district deputy, and then they already tell the district deputy about it. They asked me to ask you to step down. So I was like, "That's all you wanna say?" He says, "Yes, I'm finished." I said, "Okay." I didn't say nothing else. I said, "Okay." But since he says that, the reason why I pissed off, because all of them, they're always happy to see me, talk to me and everything. So if something happened like this, so you guys already make a police report, so no one call me, talk to me about it. No one wants to know what I think. So why? Because black people always like, they steal it.
You did. You stole. Oh man, don't hide under the umbrella. Do not try to hide behind the shield of stereotypes. You stole.
So I didn't say anything at all. I just forget it. Okay. So now what I did, I was waiting. But now I have to deal with the bank and the treasurer. So I called the treasurer. I said, listen, did you make the request for the money? He said, yes, Evans, I did. I was like, okay, let me find out with the bank. When I called the bank said, Evans, they already make me the request for the money, but there is something called investigation. They're making me out with the check, so we cannot release the money until the investigation done. I was like, that's all I want to know. So I'm waiting for the investigation to be done. Like I tell you guys, just send that money back. I wanna be finished with everything. That's it.
How long ago was that?
It was back when. It can be back in around November or December. I don't really remember the date.
But is that normal practice though? Is that normal practice?
Oh yeah, of course.
No, for somebody to take the night of Columbus check and put it in their own bank account?
If it's not,
is that normal? Do all the Grand Knights do that?
Listen, let me tell you what happened. When you just get...
Yes or no? Do all the Grand Knights do what you just did?
Night, nobody tells you anything. Okay. You need to listen to the treasurer only, because the treasurer taking care of the money. Okay. He's the one that is responsible. Soon you get night, he's the one that go to the bank with you, add your name in the bank account. So he was the one that, like I tell you, giving the check, says, Evan, you can sign it, that you can sign right here because you're getting night right now. So like you said, you need 10,000 to pick the scholarship. So yes, this is the way it is.
What happened if Ed said that's not true? He told you to not put your name like that on the check.
Who, Ed?
Yeah.
But Ed can say whatever he wants. Because like I tell you, yes, Ed was the one that gave me the pen, says sign right here.
And said you could put it in your own.
That's correct, just to do the payment online. Because I already clear with him. That's how we make payment.
What payment online?
It was the scholarship payment for the parents.
But why would it come from your bank account? That's why I'm kind of confused. It doesn't.
Because to make the payment online, you need to pay the money. It's supposed to come from my account because I'm the one that making the payment.
But after you deposit.
But why did it go to your account in the first place? And I will correct myself on something. He's blaming the treasurer that we did not hear from, talking about the treasurer told him to put his name above the other name on the check. I still don't believe it, but I thought he was blaming the dude that we first saw in the interview room.
The check. Why did you not tell anybody that you put it in your account and then you'd be paying for it through online?
Like anybody, like who?
I know you're the Grand Knight, but you got to tell, because you have meetings every quarter, every month, don't you know they will see that money missing? Like, how come you didn't let the people know before you?
No. Like I tell you, whoever knows Ed was the only one that know.
Okay.
Because when we did the meeting, the first meeting we did after the check, the check wasn't deposited yet. You remember I tell you that? I said, like, we did the meeting, and then we talk about the check, the report. There's a 2 check that's right for $20,000 scholarship. And then that's how we're going to have the problem. Because he doesn't want $20,000 get out at once, but he wants to give $2,500 a year.
Yeah.
So that the most money that's supposed to get out is like $5,000.
Yeah.
So so that's it.
But why would you do, if you know that that's gonna be a problem? Why would you do $20,000?
I didn't know it's going to be a problem. I didn't know that.
You just said that they want to be $20,000.
Exactly, they want that after, like before.
Yeah.
The check was right before the meeting.
But it's always been like that. Though. I was talking to the other Grand Knights in the past, including Mark, and he said that it's always been $2,500 increments ever since they started, and he created it because it was both Mark and Robert that created this scholarship. So basically, you decided upon yourself that you're gonna take that money, deposit it, and then pay them regardless.
No, he was gonna. This is the reason why I deposited only 1 check, because the other girl for this year, she didn't have any balance. It's only one girl that has balance $2,300.
Okay.
So basically, after I paid that $2,000.
Then it should have stayed with the treasury. It never at any time makes sense for this to be in his personal account. If they didn't have enough kids to give a scholarship to, they either have the account that they hold it in, which is what the treasurer watches. It has nothing to do with being deposited in your personal account.
$300, whatever that's left over to make it like $2,500. But I was not gonna do that. I was gonna give the total, pay the balance and then give it the total for $10,000 for the 4 years. Okay, but which is the one time.
But then you attempted to submit another check for $10,000, right?
Submit what?
You tried to get another check for $10,000, right?
No. Those 2 checks was at the same time. The same minutes.
Okay, which is $20,000.
Exactly.
I know, but why would you do another $10,000 check?
Because it's for 2 people.
Okay. Pick up the paper. And show me.
Evan's phone.
Okay. And then you wrote up top.
Yeah.
Do you normally do that?
Yeah.
Do you normally do that?
Who?
You can do it. I said, is that normal for you?
No. When I did that, like when I was with Ed, I tell you, when I wasn't with Ed, I did that.
When you wasn't with Ed?
When I was with Ed,
okay.
I said, look, when he gave me the check.
Okay.
Yes.
And Ed told you to do that.
Ed was the one that gave me the pen. Says Evans, sign on the top of my name, and then you can deposit it. Yes, it was Ed that gave me the pen.
Unfortunately, listen, the biggest problem that we have here is a check, period.
Yes.
Okay. The check of $10,000. Okay. Unfortunately, we can't go by hearsay. Okay. We don't have no proof that Ed or this person or any person told you to put their name across and deposit it in your bank.
And I'm pretty sure they have either already spoken to the treasurer. We just not gonna see that interview, or they definitely will speak with the treasurer. And I just don't see the treasurer saying, "Yeah, I told him to make it out to himself as well, and it could go to his personal account, and he could split it up to these people he knows personally."
Okay. From what I see now is, listen, everybody has issues, especially the economy. A lot of things are crazy expensive, this and that, whatever. Even myself, the same things I bought at Costco used to be $400, now $1,800, Everybody's going through a headache. Everybody's going through something, all right? But, again, I'm trying to help you out the best I can, okay? I need you to be honest with me, because at the end of the day, what you did is illegal.
Okay.
You cannot forge your check.
Okay.
Okay? You can't put your name across from anything, and you can't deposit it in your account. Period. Yeah. Because it didn't happen like that before. It wasn't like that.
It's really stupid. It's the problem is.
I want to rewind and see what he just said right there after the cop said, "You can't do that." Okay.
that before. It wasn't like that.
It's really stupid. I mean, it's the problem is I am the one that's stupid. I should not accept him tell me to put my name. I can do that. Yeah. But if he said no, that is set up. But he knew that's going to be happen because you said he said no.
Again, I cannot take your word versus his word or hearsay. But all I know is all I have is the evidence.
Yeah.
It's your signature, which you just said.
Yes.
You notice a check.
Yeah.
You are obviously going inside, talking to teller and depositing it. Okay.
Yes. No, it was in the drive-through.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Okay. Doing it in the drive-through, depositing it, and then going to your account. Okay. And unfortunately, your account was already negative. Okay.
Okay. There it is. His account was in the negative when he so sophisticatedly decided that it made more sense to deposit that check in his account, in his negative balance account, that the treasurer told him to make out to himself personally and hold it because they only had so many scholarships to give out this year. Boy.
There was, as soon as you dropped it, there was $73 missing. And that's why it went down to $9,926.03. Okay?
Yeah.
So, it doesn't look good when I could pull your account and I could see all these overdraft and negative, like I said, it's hard or whatever. So it looks like, you had the intent to possibly do this to maybe help yourself and your family because obviously you got kids, you got whatever, and then you're going to pay the money back or quickly do what you had to do, that's a different case if you had the permission to do that.
Okay.
As of right now, the people that I spoke to, the people I interviewed, the people that sworn and said, that's a practice that's never been done, and nobody gave them permission to do that. So that's the issue that we have here. Okay? Now, I'm trying to help you to help me out, and you need to tell me the truth, why you did what you did, so I could then maybe tell a judge later or so-and-so or whatever to be like, hey, listen, Evans Paul was honest, he's not a bad guy, we're not looking for him to go to jail or do this or do that. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, let me tell you. Like I tell you, I didn't do that because I need the money.
Okay.
I already tell you the truth.
Okay.
I did that just to help Kelly to pay the scholarship. I didn't do it because I need.
How is your negative account balance having behind helping anybody? Boy, these are the worst of the worst scammers and thieves. I'd rather you just say I was trying to feed my family and keep a roof over our heads. But after his explanation, I wouldn't take it from him anymore. But had he not done all this and said that, I'd rather have heard that. I can't wait till y'all see the wife and hear what the wife got to say.
The money to use for myself. No, that was at my scholarship. That was me. Woman said, like, I see they give you the scholarship, so you help me out selling the ticket and everything, so I will do the best I can just to pay the balance for you. Yes, this is the reason why, like I tell you, we take 2 times 10,000 for 4 years for those 2 parents. That's it. No. But if I need to steal the money, I will deposit both checks. I had both checks in my hand. So why you don't have the copy in the other one? They did tell you it was like $20,000? No.
No, I have. What happened was the other one wasn't deposited like this one.
Oh, okay.
This one basically got cleared. That's why they were able to take the $73 from the first.
No, it wasn't clear anyway. No.
I get it, but what I'm just saying is it went to your account.
Exactly.
Okay, so if it went to your account, that means it was clear to your account. You may have not.
Oh yes, I understand.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And then when it was found, Robert told me that he had access to that check because it was made for the night in Columbus. He's the one that stopped it, and that's why you have a problem of it retrieving back right now because it's referenced this investigation. So Robert was the one that initially stopped the check.
That's not true. Yes.
That's what I.
Yeah, that's not true.
Okay.
Yes.
He says, and then obviously it did not help when he's trying to talk to you, and then you're ignoring him.
No,
about the check.
No.
The text message, and then he went to go meet you at obviously at the church when you picked up your wife.
Yes.
And he just sped off on him and whatnot.
No, I didn't sped off on him. I just put my window down. I said I get the checks from you. So if I have to return the checks, I will return it to the person that give it to me.
They always think they're so smart. You should have been quiet. Well, you shouldn't have been stealing. I always have to say that you shouldn't have been stealing. But why are you here without an attorney? Because you think you're so smart you can explain this away. Just because your wife believes your lies does not mean everybody else actually thinks you're this smart and it makes sense to them.
That's what I said.
So you're saying you have no
intention to steal the money for myself. No, that's why they want.
And you have no you have no problems with your money as of right now.
No, as of right now, by the time I'm talking to you right now, nah.
Like it's parable to Cardinal Newman, right?
Of course.
Started by Ed to Treasurer, right?
No.
But why would it?
Listen, the account itself, that's the name of the account.
Yes.
Itself.
Yes.
Yes, that's the name of the account.
I understand that.
Yes.
Wouldn't that make sense to go to that fund and then later be paid out of there?
Of course.
For tax purposes.
Of
or
course.
any type of purposes.
Yes, of
or
course.
receipt purposes, right?
Yes,
Since
of
it's
course.
a not-for-profit.
But to pay it online too, you will have all those things. You will have your receipt and everything.
Okay.
Because lately,
But you could do it from that account. It doesn't have to go from your personal account.
I mean, at that time, I didn't think about it because me.
Oh my God. Oh, he is so frustrating. Thank you to the cop that said the obvious. Because yes, I forgot about the tax purposes, but for any type of auditable action, of course they will want it to come from their official account that the treasurer is either overseeing or knows exactly what official account it went into. There's no reason for it to be in your account. And an answer of, oh, I didn't think about that at the time, doesn't make sense. You were just stealing.
When I'm making a payment for myself, my kids is in school over there. That's what I did. I just go online, made it. This is days when I contact the parents to get like the account information. Just do it online. That's what at that time. That's all I was thinking at that time.
Okay, which was not very smart. Do we both agree with that?
Yes, but with the technology, nobody drives to go anywhere. You just sit home, put your cell phone, you go online, you do whatever you have to. That's what I was thinking at that time. But like you said, was it smart?
No, it wasn't. What you're not agreeing with me with, and we're not going to go around in circles, all right, is the fund is made for that $2,500.
Yes.
It's never taken in a lump sum of 10. All right, just hear me out. It's never taken in a lump sum of 10, okay? The reason for it is because the $10,000 is the maximum they can get, right?
Yeah, for 4 years.
Yes, okay, I understand that, for 4 years. All right, so the reason for that is, just like you said, if they left school or if their grades are not kept up or any of that issue, then you're not out of all that money. It's already taken out and they can stay in the account and maybe gross more money or whatever percent, whatever is left in the account to continue growing or yielding or whatever, have you.
Yes.
Okay? You took upon yourself, all right, as the Grand Knight to take that check and deposit it. Okay?
Yes.
Yes, all right? We could agree on that, okay? Then you proceeded, whether you, like you said, which was stupid or not stupid, or Ed said you could do this or not, wrote your name up top of Cardinal Newman and then scratched out Ed's name and wrote your name and then deposited the check.
No. I didn't scratch.
Okay,
You
put a line out.
copy. No. If you see that line, that wasn't me. No, probably I don't know if it's a copy. No, I didn't put
Okay,
it right.
but you wrote your name above this signature.
That's correct, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and then you deposited the check.
Yes.
What I'm telling you is that doesn't make sense because it's not supposed to be like that. You took that upon yourself.
Yes, exactly.
Your initiative to do that.
My responsibility, yes.
Okay. So right now, unfortunately, I do believe that you didn't have maybe malice intent of basically stealing all that money, but what you did is wrong, period.
Okay.
Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, you cannot write your name over a check and you cannot sign your name.
Okay.
All right? So as of right now, what you're looking at as being charged is grand theft of $10,000 and uttering a forged instrument, which is a check. Okay? Those are 2 felonies, okay? I try to help you out. I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that you did anything wrong or anything like that, but you're not helping yourself. If you told me you had financial problems, this is why you did this, you weren't thinking, and then you later pay back this and that, whatever. But I can't force you to say anything.
Listen,
I could only look at what I have, which is the proof here of all your statements, and looking at all the overdraft fees and all the unpaid balances and certain things that you have here, your suspended license, and that's all I could go by, which is the actual evidence.
I will never tell you yes.
That's fine.
That's all I have on my intention, just to steal the money. No, that wasn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Mr. Paul's wife, who is waiting outside, is informed of her husband's arrest.
He's not a volunteer position. He was a grant night.
A grant night, yeah, but grant night doesn't get paid though. It's not a
doesn't get paid. They give the money. Like he doesn't spend those like a scholarship to give to the school to the kids. Was at St. Luke. They go into Newman. They won't give him the check. His name is on it too. He asked my husband for help. Like they always give the scholarship. They never give it to the kids. And then now has a grant night. Now I need your help. Eventually he tell my husband to sign his name in the top. Okay, my husband just
the
one who
Ed.
Okay,
but Munio Pachi says
Ed. That hurt my feelings.
I hear you, but
as you serving God,
no, of course.
You don't put people in trouble for.
Don't you dare. How about you tell your husband you don't steal? How about that?
That he don't deserve to get arrested for that, and I'm going to file the angel to the police.
You guys speak so,
yeah. I'm going to the police. I've been at St. Luke since 26 years.
Yeah, you tell him so, yeah.
My son, I get married there. We helping. I used to be Alta Civic coordinator. I'm working at this school.
Yeah. It's embarrassing. No,
it's embarrassing. Yeah. He don't deserve that. He's helping. I'm going to ask the parents. I tell you that. I'm going to ask the parents to involve in that. He have all the texts in. All the texts. He's going to pay the scholarship for the kids. I'm struggling. I don't use people. We don't steal.
Yeah,
we don't steal. I know you're doing your job.
The life is hard.
The life is hard.
Yeah.
If I explain to you my life, I stand after care. We don't steal.
I hear you. Listen, like you said, I'm just doing my job.
You're doing your job. You're doing your job. Well, when my husband tell me that, I say if I can't sue him, I will sue him.
I
will sue him. He just working 7 to 7. He don't even get home. When he tell me that, I don't even eat my lunch.
I've probably said this before, but I'm gonna tell you again. I hate when someone is not making a good point and they do the dramatic pauses like you're supposed to get their points and their message and be on their side. I hate dramatic pauses for stupidity. So her pauses, like she done really said something, she done dropped the hammer, is eating my insides alive.
With my food.
I understand.
You don't deserve to get arrested.
I appreciate it,
You good. That's why they did to you. No, I'm crying because you don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. That's why they did to you. Tomorrow I'm going to talk to Father Andrew.
You don't need to talk to nobody. Don't talk to nobody.
I'm going there.
No, you don't need to talk to nobody.
I'm going there.
So listen.
He's going now. He's going now.
He's going to go to the gun club. Okay, I just wanted you to say hi, bye, and then his cell phone. And
I already told them I'm going to meet with the police, so tell them things are going on. Tell them everything will be okay. Tell nobody, don't cry, okay?
You can say, I'm not, okay, let's talk about finish with something real quick. Okay. Alright, I love you.
Give me a second. Don't say anything.
No, don't say anything.
No, I have to go to see Father Andrew.
No, you don't need to say anything.
Whatever
he's in charge. He's the priest in charge there.
Sabe you dem se deve des au maintenant. Ma pas expliquer qui j'ont qu'à aider, okay? Avec l'église là. All right? But I'm just doing my job.
You don't deserve that. Ed need to come too.
Okay.
Ed.
All right. That's fine.
All right. Go ahead. Good night. I'm sorry.
And you know what? I'm gonna call Megan's mom too. I'm gonna tell them.
Yeah, Megan's mom you can tell her.
I'm gonna tell
because that's what I tell him. I tell him I do that for Megan's mom. Yeah, tell her like I get arrested because they said I steal the money.
I have my kids are human too.
Yes, I know.
I don't even finish.
He took him to Baghdad.
I don't even. I show. Beaucoup même fin payer l'école petite. Si m'd'apprend là, j'aime payer l'école petite.
Oui, d'accord,
Evans Paul was charged with felony grand theft and felony uttering a forged instrument.
Candace, don't you start. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna find out the hard way. Well, she'll never believe it. She'll always believe they framed him, I'm sure. That's what she's gonna believe. Doesn't matter if he ends up getting convicted. She's gonna believe that they framed him. Don't make no sense. She probably didn't have access to the accounts. She probably didn't even know they was in the negative. She think they probably doing well, and then he was. It's so many things, but baby, your account was in the negative. He was trying to make the logic make sense on why he was holding that money as if he was going to hold it, pay his bills, make it back by the time that next scholarship came due. Too much. Too much. Okay, we're on to some more simple thievery again. It says employee caught stealing the petty cash from the safe. And I think this is the one the officers had no patience for him because he was caught on camera doing it. So here we go. Okay, camera might not be on. Okay.
Hi. Hey, sir. How you doing today? What's going on? Not much, man. I'm Dan. Officer Dan Marino.
Can you give me a channel for
No, you can? Okay. So essentially, I had an employee yesterday walk in the open office door, take money out of petty cash, $400.
I'm sorry. Do you want to send him back? It's hard to hear you.
I just don't want to make it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you want to go in the back?
Great, this way, sir. So essentially, yesterday had a cook clock out from a shift.
Okay.
Came in the office, opened this, safe, grabbed the petty cash, $426 left. We do have that on video, and that employee is scheduled to be here at 10, and he's already confirmed that he is coming in.
Okay.
So he should be here.
Did he know the code, or was the key like
He was already in it, yeah, which is another my manager issue, but. I mean, as much as you tell them, like, hey, it's silly season, you gotta protect yourself. Walked in the office. So he's looking at the camera, seeing. Bit of cash, grabbing the cash.
Do you want to press charges?
Yes.
Okay. You get you started on a statement. Do you have all his information?
Yeah, I can pull it all.
Okay. Back door.
Right all the way to the back, towards the right of the office. That's just scary. That's why I walked in. Just walked into the kitchen. We're in a great chef.
Okay.
Hey, Mike.
What's going on, boss? Can you take just a second?
You're my first breeder, okay?
Yes, sir.
Give me a place under arrest. I'll let you know in just a second.
Bro, I haven't done anything. What am I being under arrest? I just got here from work.
Okay.
What is going on? We're going to explain it to you in just a second. I don't understand what's happening. What did I do wrong?
11, Stacy Court, 4811 Daisy.
You have your ID on you?
No.
You don't have your ID on?
No.
Where do you live?
Well, can I ask why I'm leaving the place? I haven't done nothing.
I just told you that. I'll explain that to you in a second.
I just got here from work. What is going on?
Come on back here. Let's have a rest on the
Excuse. Can one of you open the office for us?
Do you have any weapons on you that you know about? You are Michael Reed.
Can you open the office for us, if you don't mind? Appreciate it. Thank you.
What's your middle?
All right, Mike.
Come in here now.
Do
you have any weapons on you that I need to know?
I'm gonna leave the door open.
Have a seat. I'm gonna take this off of you.
Why am I getting placed under arrest, dog? I can't go to jail.
Well, you can absolutely go to jail.
No, I know that. I'm just saying I can't.
All right, so we can talk. I'm gonna read you some things real quick. That way we can have a conversation. Okay? Have you ever been read your constitutional Miranda rights?
Yes.
So when I ask you a question, I need you to say yes or no. You understand that question? Okay? From that statement. I am going to read you something so you can talk. You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
I do.
Anything you may say may be used against you in court. Do you understand?
No.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning. Do you understand? Yes. If you cannot afford a lawyer and want one, one will be provided for you without questioning, without charge.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you worked here at Kiki's?
4 or 5 months now?
4 to 5 months?
Yeah.
Do you have your mom dated?
I don't like them.
You think so? Okay. This particular Kiki's or Kiki's in general?
Just this particular one.
Okay. You've not worked anywhere
Andy!
else? You've not worked at any other Kiki's?
No, I haven't.
Okay.
Andy!
What do you need to talk to Andy about?
I want to talk to him, bro.
This has nothing to do with that. What would that have to do with him?
I mean, what's going on is what I'm trying to see.
What's going on? Oh my God. This is crazy to act this clueless. And the camera has caught him. And then I don't like it when someone steals or does something wrong at their job and then they try to call the person to pressure them into not doing anything to them. They don't want to talk to you. They already called the police. They would have talked to you beforehand if they had something to say to you.
What's happening?
You're being investigated. It's a criminal investigation.
Michael, what's your social?
I'm being criminally investigated? So why am I in handcuffs then?
Well, that's how we detain people. You understand that, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying.
What's your social?
You know, I haven't done anything. So I'm like real confused right now.
That's what we're here to figure out.
I just got off of probation 2 years.
For what?
Not one violation.
For what? What did you have probation for?
It was, what was it? Burglary to a conveyance.
Sir, not you have a history. Burglary to a conveyance, I think that means a car. He might have broken into a car or something. Or, you know, it could be also a train or something, but I'm guessing a car. Come on, man.
Okay.
I think it was
vehicle burglary.
Yeah.
Okay. Should be MICHABRITO.
My wife's
What's your date of birth, Michael?
Brother.
You still live at that address at 824?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
26. Well, not anymore. I moved with my mom.
Where is that?
Something Denise Avenue.
Yeah, that's you, right?
It's your driver's license picture.
That's you.
Yes.
That's me.
Okay. So you've been identified as a person of, well, a person that stole from this establishment.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Stole what?
Do you want to tell me or no?
I haven't stolen anything from here. I mean, I take food home. That's about it.
Okay. So I'm going to lay it out on you, okay? Because I've already got all the questions I need answered. I just want to have your side and you to be truthful about it.
And I'm being investigated.
Correct. Because you know there are cameras all over this establishment.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. To include in this room.
Yeah.
Okay. So why would that camera have you accessing that safe and taking money out of it if you haven't stolen from this establishment?
That safe?
Correct.
I have never taken any money out of that safe.
Why would the camera show that then? And why would people identify you as being the one that did it?
I'm not sure, but I have never taken money out of that safe. When did I take money out of that safe?
Yesterday.
No, I did not.
Okay.
No, I did not, sir. Like, can I talk to Andy about this, please?
No, because that would be tampering with a witness.
How? But I'm not arrested. You said that I'm criminally...
Criminal investigations to include witnesses, yes.
To include witnesses, okay.
Right. So if you talk to your boss, because again, at the end of the situation is he's the one that's witnessing everything that's occurring, because it is his responsibility. For some reason, somehow, you have you on camera looking right up at that camera, going into that safe, removing the envelope, taking $427 of cash and putting it in your pocket. Yes.
I never took $427 of cash.
Did you take anything?
I took nothing. No, I opened up that safe to look for something else for my arm, like another type of medicine.
Oh my God. Y'all, that has to be a new one to some of you. He opened up a safe to look for medicine as if it was a medicine cabinet. He opened the safe to look for medicine for his arm.
For my arm, because I have the medicine.
Why would medicine be in the safe?
I didn't open up the safe.
You just said you did.
No, I opened up the cabinet to look for more medicine because that medicine cabinet is there, and I have gotten Band-Aids from Pop, my other manager. He's given me Band-Aids before from that cabinet.
I see. I don't know.
I don't know. I never go into the safe. I never go into the safe.
Then why would the video have you on it doing it?
But I did not take. I didn't take. He might have had me opening the cabinet. Yes, sir.
And then removing cash.
No, not removing cash.
There was cash. Why would you do such a thing?
I didn't.
What do you need the money for?
Oh yeah, he looked straight at the camera. Forgot that part. Oh my gosh. You can't act shocked. And he was looking at the camera.
Christmas gifts or something? Rent or some sort?
No, sir. I get paid I get paid bi-weekly. Every 2 weeks I get paid, sir.
So then why would you take the money?
I did not take any money at all, sir. I did not. I opened up
I already saw the video.
Right, but I didn't take no money.
It's clear as day it's you.
Clear as day is me what?
Michael, do you see that camera in the corner right there where I'm pointing? Right here.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Look, bro, Andy's
Notice this is where the safe is, correct? Do you not see how clear that video is? So it's not. We're not asking you this out of nowhere. He's asking you these questions for a reason.
Right.
Your cooperation is key.
I understand.
I already have all the answers I need.
Right. Okay. So.
But truthfulness goes a long way.
Can I please talk to Andy? I can't go to jail. I have a son that I have to take care of.
You can absolutely go to jail.
No, I'm not.
And I'm not going to let you sit here and talk to somebody into not pressing charges against you.
No, I wasn't gonna. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. I just want to talk to him and see what's going on.
I told you what's going on. I literally told you exactly what the allegations are against you. And your defense is, I don't know what I'm talking about.
What about my son, though?
Whose responsibility is that?
That's my responsibility.
Exactly.
Right, and I did not take. You got me on video, probably opening the safe, opening the cabinet. Yes, I probably opened the cabinet, but I did not take from the safe. I did not. I opened up the cabinet yesterday. Yes, because my arm. I'm trying to show you. I just had surgery on my arm. The scar that I have.
Go ahead and stand up and sit in this chair. Stand up, sit in that chair.
What did I? Sir, I did not do anything, sir.
Again, can you come
like, I don't understand, bro. Like, I didn't do anything.
He's gonna show you the video footage.
Can I please get this cuffs taken off of me at least?
All right.
Damn.
This is the only. I'm telling you not to talk to him.
I didn't do anything then.
Okay. He's gonna play you the video.
Okay, fine.
To prove that it's true.
Fine. All right. Look, I didn't take anything out that safe.
Okay. This video is gonna show you different. Okay. Here's the video.
All right. Damn.
Oh, sit down.
You have to do this, Dan. I have a son I have to take care of, Dan. I
Here we go.
can take it out
video.
of my paycheck.
That's you.
Take my paycheck.
Why would you want to take stuff out of your paycheck if nothing was taken? That's you,
if
right?
he's saying that I
That's
took
100%
some,
you.
yeah, I'm on my phone.
Right. That's you. Just wait.
What? Yesterday?
That's you. 100%.
Yeah.
You're watching the camera. Oh, open there.
Yep. I'm looking.
Take the envelope out.
There's no envelope.
Look,
Sir, there's
look
no
at his hand.
envelope.
Look at it, your hands. Look right
What
there,
is that?
cash.
What is that?
That is
Michael?
cash you're putting in your
You
pocket.
didn't take anything though.
That is cash that I put in my pocket.
Right. Did you forget about that somehow?
No.
You understand now you've obstructed my investigation. You lied to me.
All right, I'm sorry.
You have 2 felony charges now. When all I wanted you to do.
No, I don't need 2.
Yes.
No,
you
sir.
do.
Sir.
Because
sir,
this
sir.
is BS.
Please.
This is ridiculous.
Please. All right.
Oh, I can't do anything about this.
No, please. Can we just?
If you would have been honest with me, I would have reduced it. But you weren't honest.
Reduced what?
To just theft. Now you got a felony.
No, this. All right.
2 felonies.
Sir, please. Listen to me.
You had a chance. You know this game.
No, I'm just.
Michael, listen to me. Listen to what I'm saying. Mike, listen.
I can't go to jail.
Yes,
sir.
you can. Absolutely, you can.
Okay, fine. If you're gonna take me to jail,
I have no choice. These are felony charges.
Who's pressing charges?
This establishment.
Why?
Kiki's. You stole their money.
You just stole their money.
That is a crazy question. He's asked a lot of wild questions. Who's pressing charges and why are crazy questions as they look at you in 1080p or 4K, stealing out of the safe to the point that you made eye contact with the camera.
Money.
If I could
and
just
you're an
have
employee. That's a theft.
All right. Well, I apologize. If I could just.
That has nothing to do with it.
Have a talk.
You had the ability to tell the truth, and you lied. You still lied. I showed it to you on camera, and you still want to say you didn't do it.
All right. Listen, I'm sorry that I did that. My bad. I understand.
You act like I'm stupid, like Officer Donaldingham's stupid, like your bosses are stupid.
I think they're stupid.
That's disrespectful, dude. So go ahead and stand up.
Hold on. Let me
go ahead and stand up.
Sir, please.
Stand up.
I'm sorry, sir. Wait.
Come on. We're going. You have no. Don't make this work. Whatever.
Oh yeah, gloves out, cuffs out. They start putting them gloves on. The handcuffs are coming.
To the left. To the left. Well, actually, you know what? If you want to hold him, I'll bring him up. All right. We're gonna take him out the back. Yes, sir. Does he have anything you need off of him, like his shirt or anything like that?
The apron and cap are right there.
Yo, why do you charge me for that?
I'm not talking to you, man.
Come on, man. Like, we can figure something out, dog. Like, why do we have to press charges? We don't have to press charges.
What's this on me?
I'm not putting it on you. I'm not putting it on you. I'm just saying, why do we even have to go this route? It doesn't have to go this route, man. You can just you can just fire me or something. You don't have to, like, oh, can I at least have cigarettes before I go to jail, please?
I don't have cigarettes on.
I have cigarettes, please. Please, brother, just one cigarette. Actually, look.
What do you do?
Please, my bag. My cigarettes are right here.
I don't have a lighter.
I have a torch. It's in my pocket, please. Right here. This pocket right here, sir.
Stop moving.
No, this pocket right here, in my front pockets. Like this.
That's why I said stop moving.
I just want to have one cigarette, please, before I go, please. I have a lighter.
AirPods?
Oh no, I have my cigarettes right here.
Where are they?
Please. Fuck me. Please. Just one cigarette. My parents will come pick up my bag with my stuff from here. And my phone. Can you leave my phone here too?
You want to leave your phone?
My phone and my bag and everything.
You don't want to take your phone to the jail?
I guess, yeah, my phone, yeah.
You don't open it.
Right here.
They be too pressed about these cigarettes, Lord. And I'm surprised the cop is gonna let him have one. A lot of them are like, I'm not letting you smoke. No, stop asking me. Yeah, talking about why do they have to take this route? You didn't have to steal. What are you talking about? Right. Emily said the cop doing too much, he gets bring him down. Hey, I could see when he got mad, I'll say that. Hey, girl, dad. Okay, so the cigarette addiction is crazy. Again, if you're just coming in, he has already done stuff before. He was convicted for burglary of a conveyance, basically a vehicle robbery. Yeah, and the soft voice isn't going to help you not get charges. Like, the camera saw you. It is what it is. We're past that. Let's keep it moving.
Don't write it if I gotta touch it. Hold on.
2 felony charges? What's the first?
He gave you the chance to talk to him, remember? And you kept lying.
I mean, they just didn't know that I was on camera.
We told you were on camera. I tried to explain that to you, and you were playing your whole game about your arm. We're not stupid.
I did look for medicine in that cabinet, though.
Come on, man. You're still lying.
Ain't nothing worse than a dumb criminal. It doesn't matter if you actually also look for medicine in the cabinet. You stole. It doesn't matter if you actually have a burn you can show on your arm. You stole.
That was
You're
my
still lying,
intentions.
dude. You're still lying. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna grab his property.
Sit down.
Oh, I'm gonna grab his stuff. Excuse me, ma'am. Is there a way that we could prop this open, just cause, or will you be here if I knock back?
Oh, I.
You'll open it for me, thank you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
What is it called? 7?
Spread your feet. You have anything that's gonna poke me, stick me, stab me?
Any opinions I can copy at 99 I know that's the holding on private foot.
You ever taken anything else?
I never took $400 out of that safe, though. It was $40.
So it went from I never took anything to it was $40. Michael, you have a pathological liar mentality.
You said you have me on camera.
Yeah, I showed it to you, and you still are gonna say that you didn't take anything.
I didn't say I didn't take anything.
Well, it started that way.
Well, I'm just trying to tell you.
Which is absolutely ridiculous.
I'm just trying to tell you that you want me to tell you the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
No, you had that opportunity way before all this.
I don't understand.
I had to show you an actual footage.
$400 came from.
Yeah, that's the amount that you stole, sir.
I only took $40.
That's what was missing.
That's not the amount that I stole.
That's the amount you're being charged with. Spread your feet.
Am I gonna have a bond at least?
You should. I don't know how much it's going to be. You should.
225250 High Drive.
This is crazy. Can I call my dad?
At the jail, they'll give you the opportunity
My
to.
phone, just to let him know.
Have a seat.
Because he's by himself. And he has heart issues. Just call him on my phone, please.
Have a seat. Put your feet in.
You should have asked for the favor to call your dad with the heart problems instead of asking for the cigarette favor. You running out of favors. I don't know if they're gonna let you do that.
These pills.
Yeah, they're not meant to be comfortable.
No, just a little. Just tie down the ball.
Watch your head.
I'm gonna put the change in this glove, or do you have a bag?
I got a bag.
All he had in his property was his AirPods and.
I agree with you.
That was literally
You give a guy. You give a guy the.
It's literally the clearest video I've ever seen.
Yeah, and then he still has a.
And then he goes, I only stole 40.
He goes to lie about it.
I thought that was funny when he goes, I only took 40.
Don't steal at Kiki's breakfast spot or whatever that was called. It was Kiki's something. Do not steal there. They got some clear cameras.
Are you good?
Yes, sir. Hey, by the way, your trespass from here, you can't return for the period of 1 year. I'll have your copy in there, in your property. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Seems secure.
You give a guy. You give a guy the.
Hey, that's our police officer. This is Florida. I see him on so many body cam channels. He does a lot of financial fraud too. He does like the bank frauds. If I ever catch him again, I'll point him out to you. But yeah, he's always on there. He might have, what was this? Oh, this is 2023, so he might have gotten promoted since then, and he's doing more bank fraud stuff now because I've seen him in the banks. But yeah, I see him all the time.
Maybe the clearest video.
Yeah, and then he still has a view, and then he goes, "I'm gonna score 40." The goals. To lie about it. It's ridiculous.
I thought that was funny when he goes, "I only took 40."
Yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, hey, by the way, your trespass from here, you can't return for the period of 1 year. I'll have your copy in there in your property. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
You what? Okay. Nervous has nothing to do with lying. Your apology doesn't affect me any, whether you lie to me or not. Again, you make the bed that you lay in. I gave you an opportunity. Obviously, there's reasons why cops come and talk to you at your place of employment. That was the time for you to be completely honest. Should have stole money in the first place. That's the reason. That's your lesson that you're not learning. Don't break the law and you won't be in trouble for that. That's the only issue, dude. You should have stayed that way. Well, that's between you and the company, not.
So he's going to steal again and again. So he just said they were missing money from his paycheck that they owed him. That's his reason, besides looking for the Band-Aid at first. But he, earlier he said, why didn't they just fire me? Like, it's everything but you don't steal so you don't go to jail. He's going to keep stealing.
To take money from the company.
So I just want to know, did that car steal from him too? Because why did you burglarize that car? Talking about you stole because they shorted your check. Why did you burglarize the car? Did the car steal from you? Okay, I would totally play this game. We need some more officers that we're familiar with, but this would be fun. I would play that game because we do see a couple of repeats. There's she might be Florida too, because there's a woman officer that don't take no crap. She does traffic stops and stuff. She might have responded to a couple of DV calls. I never saved it, but when I hear her voice, I know it's her. And then I think I've seen her face once, but I've always seen his face. We need more regular faces because I would totally play cop bingo or whatever, cop face bingo. Okay, this one is 7-Eleven cashier caught stealing from registers.
11th, 2023, officers responded to a 7-Eleven store after receiving reports of a theft.
So the guy up front, he's got him. He's been short. How much are you short now?
$4.36 on one, maybe $6.
Right. Okay. And he started watching video, and he has it. We found a couple so far where you can visibly see him putting the money in his pocket.
Okay.
Let's just do.
Are you guys wanting to pursue criminal charges?
Yes.
Okay.
And then he's going to pocket that part.
Okay.
And then there's another incident. We're still looking for it.
As of right now, there's just the two. This one and this one, correct?
He has these two, but I didn't realize they were 10 minutes off from that video, from this video. But for right now, those are the two right now that I know of.
Is this supposed to be 4-9 or is this 3-9? 4. Okay. I just want to make sure is all.
Yeah.
So this is the same incident, it's just that it's on a different...
Yeah, I'm just trying to find on here.
Perfect. Okay.
Okay, before we get to this cashier, if it's the guy I'm thinking of, I want y'all to tell me when you think I lost sympathy for him. Because I actually had a little sympathy for him. I did. Let me know at what point you think I lost sympathy for him. I'll tell y'all when it gets to it.
Hey, boss. Come here for a second. Hey, come here for a second.
My dad was in the car.
You're not leaving right now. You're not free to go. Come on out here. Come on out here. You don't get weapons, firearms, anything like that on you?
No.
Okay, come on over here and talk to me. You can't leave till after you talk to me. You're not free to go. You understand that? Okay. Come right back over here. Cool. Your dad, what happened?
He was in the car accident.
Okay. Okay.
In Jacksonville.
All right, you know why I'm out here?
Nah, I have a feeling though.
Okay. You don't have any firearms, weapons on you?
No, I mean, just
Okay. Okay. Just put your hands kind of over there. I'm just going to put your backpack over to the side, all right? Let's set this down. Just relax your arms. Just relax, man. I just got to talk to you, okay? Let me read you something first, okay? And then if you want to be honest with me, I'll work with you. Just give me some space. I don't like
I'll be real honest. I already know right here.
All right, but let me read you something, okay? Does not mean you're going to jail or anything like that. I just have to advise you of some rights. But I appreciate honesty. You know, that's always the best course of action. So, before we ask any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have a right to talk to a lawyer for advice before you ask any questions and to have them with you during questioning. If you can't afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before answering any questions if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now, the lawyer present, you still have the right to stop. Answer at any time. You also have the right to stop answering any time until you talk to a lawyer. You understand what I read you?
Yeah.
Okay, with that being said, are you willing to talk to me about this? What's going on here? Can you say yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, why do you think I'm here?
Because I have took some money.
Okay, that's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Like I said, doesn't mean we're going to take you to jail, but do you know how much you took?
I honestly don't, but I can tell you the reason I took it. And
Why?
I quit. But I cannot go to jail. I promise.
Well, I didn't say you would.
Yeah,
right now, what I see, it may or may not arise to that. It may just be a court date, but I don't know.
Okay, so I took some money, right?
Okay.
I am currently in college.
Sure.
So don't cook me.
Yeah, I know exactly.
My dad is single.
Okay.
And he has to pay for college for all of us, so he's kind of struggling.
I got you.
So I owe some. In order for me to continue to go to college.
You got your ID on you?
Yeah.
I'm just going to give it this officer so we can put you in the call. So, was it like to continue your education?
Yes. That's why I took it. I probably took no less than, I don't know, probably under 1,000, I think.
Right.
So I can pay it back however, but I'm this close to finishing school.
Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. We'll see what's going on. I'm going to see what the store wants to do and everything. I do have you on video taking some of it.
Yeah,
I don't know the whole amount. Two different days that I've seen so far. Just keep your hand out of your pocket.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I know you don't have anything and stuff like that. I appreciate you being honest with me.
Yeah, man.
You can still finish college with a record, right? You might lose, like say you were an athlete, you might lose the athletic scholarship or something. But as far as actually still graduating from college, can't you still graduate from college with a certain record? I'm honestly curious about this because I don't understand how you can't finish. Because even if they took him to jail, they take him to jail for a day or two. You post bond, you still got to go do your regular life till you wait for court. Blah blah blah. So I want to know, like, what do you mean? I don't know.
I did was stupid, and I take.
But just so y'all know, this is where my sympathy kicked in as far as, he was trying to do it for college, but it doesn't last long for me.
Full responsibility.
Hey, mistakes happen.
I was doing dumb, and I needed to finish.
Okay.
I just think they were going to kick me out.
Okay.
I'm this close to finishing school.
What are you taking in school?
Computer information technology.
Okay. That's a good field to be in.
Yeah.
Well, hang tight. We'll figure out what's going on. Like I said, you're just being detained for now. You're not under arrest. I don't know if any of that would arise to anything that would need that. Sometimes what happens is you get arrested on scene, released on scene with a court date. But let me see what the store wants to do, okay? You ever been arrested before? Okay. Is your dad really in a car wreck, or are you just trying to leave because of this? It's all right. It's not going to change what I'm going to do.
Yeah, nah, he wasn't.
I didn't think so.
Yeah, I was just nervous.
I don't blame you.
I should have told him when I did it, but.
Hey, mistakes happen, and I'll put it to you this way: it takes a big man to admit when they're wrong.
I need the money, man.
I gotcha. Well, bear with me. We'll see what's going on, okay? You didn't take any currencies today?
No.
Okay.
You're being honest, and we appreciate that. Honesty goes a long way with
It does.
Right? You've already admitted, right? Don't do anything stupid to make it go even worse. You know what I mean?
I was just nervous.
Don't be nervous. We're gonna treat you like a man and stuff like that. I mean, I get it. Everybody's made mistakes.
Yeah, 17 years of the first marriage.
There you go. But we'll see what's going on with it.
J28T, hey, this is a good guess. J28T, I actually still kept my sympathy until a different point in the video. It wasn't even, because I knew he was lying about his dad's car wreck as soon as he saw the cops. Oh, I was about to leave, my dad's in the wreck. I knew he was lying. It was another reason that y'all will see. And y'all were like, y'all might be like, this is the most petty reason that you lost sympathy, but this is not it, but this is a great one. This is a great one, point.
So she can do first or second. Her husband says she can't do third, which is why she can't look at me shoot, so I sat her constantly because I knew Eric would. So, yeah.
You're done.
Did you guys want to fire him? I just want to make sure on that.
He's only been with us for like 2 weeks.
Okay. And then, do you guys want him trespassed also?
Yes, please.
Oscar, November, Delta, Romeo, Yankee. First name Victor, India, November, Charlie, Echo, November, Tango.
Yeah, we downloaded the last video if you want to
0207, 1966, white male.
let him know or take one of them out there to fire him. If he's not,
he probably knows at this point. But
well, if Conrad's done interviewing him, or if you want to let Conrad know that so the drawer was short like $439 or something like that, but we can only confirm that he took 60 on that day. As of right now, we're going to look at the video some more, but.
not right now, it's not. Yeah, 10:15.
Okay.
All right, Anthony. You gotta come with us.
For me?
You gotta come
Stand
with
up
us.
for me? Oh, gosh. Stand my back for me. Yep, he's gonna grab that.
Well,
yep, just let him get your card. Yeah.
There's no way I can talk to him.
Well,
we'll explain to you what they're saying. I'm going to put 2 of these cuffs on you just so it doesn't hurt your arms because you're a big guy, right? Just relax. Okay.
So, I get the impression that they don't want to hear it. I understand the reasons what you've told me. And although I disagree with them, I understand them.
Can I, like, please talk to them? Like, please.
Okay, no,
I'll bring one out here.
Hang tight.
But that conversation will be very, very short. I can tell you what they just told me. That you're fired and you're trespassed from the property. I don't believe they're going to be... Whatever story you provide is not going to be well received. You see what I'm saying?
I would like to try that.
Hold on.
I'll ask if they want to, but they don't have to.
He's going to go find out. And then we'll go.
I stick to the same thing I said before. They've called the police. They don't want to talk to you anymore.
Yes, sir.
He's requesting to speak with somebody to plead his case in hopes of not being arrested.
Oh, no.
Well, hang on. Do you care to hear it?
Sure, I don't care. He's gonna get arrested regardless, so it doesn't matter if we hear it.
Well, that's the thing. I would if it's not going to change your opinion, there's no reason for him to talk to anybody.
Cool, so we won't.
I appreciate the officer for not letting him go talk to her knowing it wouldn't make a difference. Because although I believe, hey, you stole, you got to deal with the consequences, he also don't have to go humiliate himself or say something else and waste his breath if she's like, I'm just going to be entertained by this. So I appreciate the cop being like, you know what? Nah, we're good. You already said you still want him arrested.
Are they double locked?
They are.
Okay. So, nothing you say is going to change their opinion. Okay. Did he give you his ID?
Yeah, I have it. I have it in my pocket.
And then you're
requesting that go in the vehicle. Where's your keys at? It's in your pockets or something? Oh, okay. I'll secure this in your vehicle. What all do you have? Let's walk out by your car. We'll figure out what you need, okay? All right, man? You got my anything?
Where are you parked?
Okay, the gray car. Yep, let's head over towards that.
Let's put this in a bag. Anthony, is there anything in this I should be concerned with?
You got me for a minute.
You're killing me right now. You parked in a disabled person's park.
I got a handicap tag.
Okay.
Is it for you?
My little brother.
If it's not for you, then you
Not
can't
how
park.
it works.
I mean, my little brother goes to college with me.
Do you need anything from that? What all do you have on you?
My wallet, my phone.
You gonna take the wallet and phone with you, or you want to?
All right, I wanted to give y'all a second to see. This is where I lost my sympathy. You parked in the handicap spot of your job. You used to doing it. That means to me, you not trying to work hard and you just fell on hard times. Also, like, I don't know. It was just something about it that told me everything I needed to know. And I'm going to say this, and I've said it before. Don't trade your freedom for stealing. Like, just unfortunately, you have to give up some more of your time for more money. And it is not easy out there. A lot of us have gotten it out the mud. A lot of us are still getting it out the mud, but you're still free. And he could have still, he's in a temporary situation. Say if he's just about to graduate going into IT, he was about to change his circumstances anyway. That was going to be a temporary situation, but you pick up more hours somewhere, try other things. But this is not going to be the answer because now you will be judged on your past, obviously. But then the park in the handicap spot, you know that's his number one spot every day he went to work. You can't tell me otherwise. I just didn't like it. I was like, okay, now I revisit. You lied about your dad being in a car wreck. Now, and you parking in the handicap parking spot. It's just, I'm done.
Okay. They're not going to let you take stuff like that. They'll let you take all this stuff with you.
You have a cell phone?
Got some cash in it too.
Okay.
Anything else in your pockets?
Not that I know of.
You want to take your cash with you?
If it'll help me get out.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Put that in your wallet. Like that?
Yeah.
You think it's possible I'll get out today?
Yeah.
We'll get you out there fast enough, yeah?
Yeah. Because they're going to, yeah, I'll explain that to you. But yeah, there's an excellent chance that can happen.
You gotta go to first appearance. So.
Got keys?
Yep.
First appearance.
Yeah.
That's all I like.
Unless you're able to bond out. So we'll explain that to you.
Yep.
Hang on. Yeah. So this is what happens. We go back to our station. We already got basically the information from you. The officer types it up. I come in, I read it. It looks good to me. We didn't miss a comment or something. You get taken out to the county, where you get in processed. If you're able to bond out, you can bond out from there.
How much? I asked him, how much do you think the bond is going to be?
I don't remember off the top of my head. It changes a lot.
Just don't estimate.
Well, bond is 10% of the, bond, and then you can get a bail bondsman, and that's 10%, which is like $150. If you get a bail bondsman to approve to bond you out. Okay?
I'll explain it again, too.
As of right now, we're the only people who know about this.
Oh, yeah.
Like, my dad can't find out about this. I'm like,
we're not going to tell anybody. How old are you?
I am 22.
We're not going to tell him. He would have to do a lot of research to find that. You know, no one's
He's
going to
probably going to call my phone or something. Just let it go to voicemail.
Oh, yeah. We won't answer any
also,
stuff.
let me make sure that they're double locked.
Yeah, we'll check again.
And there's nothing, are you wearing a belt? No. Nothing in your socks.
I'll take this off when we get there, too.
All right, have a seat.
Yep. Take your time getting in there. You're a bigger guy. Yep. Put the seatbelt on you just for safety. And I'm going to turn the AC right on. Yeah, I'll explain to you how you can get out. As soon as we get my meeting, I'm going to take this off, right? I'm going to just run him over there. If you need me for anything, that way I can take that stuff off of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was charged with theft of property by an employee.
Okay, theft of property by an employee. Daytona Beach is where they were. The other one where they lit the cigarette for him was Florida. Okay. Y'all, well, I got so many of these picked out. Okay, I have employee thinks she can outsmart police, instantly regrets it. Now, I don't know. This is the Home Depot one, I think. I'm going to say that this older lady did not think she could outsmart police, but she did think she could have outsmarted Home Depot and not got caught doing what she did. But she didn't really say too much to the police like that, in my opinion. But here we go.
Respond to a Home Depot after an employee is identified using her cashier ID to facilitate the theft of over $5,700 worth of merchandise over a 6-month period.
So I'm Ben. John. How long has this been going on? At least since September. Okay.
We didn't know until.
So we have a thing where you can, like, let's say you scan something twice, you can remove one thing. Right. That's how she got caught. Okay. Because she scanned something twice, removed it, same customer every single time. And then at that point she passed 2 plants. But since then she's passed $5,700 worth of stuff since September. Okay. To the same customer. She claims she doesn't know that customer. She claims she agrees that it happened because I did my homework, but she doesn't remember any of it. Okay. So the interesting thing is the other associate that she passed merchandise to works for that customer. Okay. Part-time. So, but she claims she didn't know that either.
She was telling me that whoever this customer is, corporate's going to be.
We'll go after her as well. Yeah. All right. She actually owns an animal hospital fairly close to here. So I'm assuming that's where all the flooring is. Is an animal hospital. But
So that's what she's primarily been taking. Is
flooring, paint, and then it's the most recent one, March 9th, was a DeWalt table saw and some tile. So she's obviously renovating something. I don't know if it's I didn't go to the clinic. I don't know if it's a clinic or a house, or I have no idea. But.
So she's a functional thief, stealing things for renovations.
Well, it's not a very expensive renovation then.
Yeah, not when all your materials are free.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go and let her know that we're terminating her. Okay. And then you guys can go in.
Okay, real quick, I can also take this since you're just helping out today.
I didn't know if I was talking to you.
No, it's all good. We're all the same, and you are the
district loss prevention.
Okay.
She also apparently works for something with the school board part-time. So she's
making great choices.
You guys, but
hopefully not a teacher that's teaching my kids.
Yeah, hopefully not. She doesn't know you're about to walk.
Hey there, Lana. Hi. Lana, right?
Yes.
Hey, I'm Officer Branch with the Palm Bay Police Department. You know I'm talking to you?
Excuse me?
Do you know why I'm speaking with you today?
No.
Okay, so I know that you were just terminated from Home Depot. They ended up calling us in regard to what has been going on.
Okay.
Okay. And basically I would just like to ask you if you'd like to speak with us.
Okay.
Okay. So basically they would like to pursue charges on this, so I'm just going to read you a Miranda warning.
Okay.
If you want to get more comfortable and set your stuff down, you absolutely can, but I'll just read you your Miranda warning and then we can go from there, okay?
You can read them.
Alright. So
just that I have my diabetic monitor on my phone and
totally understand that. I'm not going to inhibit anything.
And I just need. What time is it? Because
right now it's about 12:24.
Oh, I'm okay.
Okay.
Till 1. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you just let me know.
Okay.
Do you have automatic pump or anything for your insulin?
No, it's in my bag.
Okay. All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have one present with you while you are being questioned.
Okay.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish one. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights that I've explained to you?
Yes.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, are you willing to speak with us now?
Yeah.
Okay. So, in regard to this, I mean, there's reportedly about $5,700.
That's what they're saying.
Okay. Well, tell me your side.
I can't recall their name. He named some person, random person that I have no knowledge of, and he says that it was ongoing and it was only that particular customer, never anyone else.
Okay. Before I keep asking you some questions, do you mind getting your driver's license out and I can hold your phone for you? As far as, the things that you're saying you don't call, did they explain to you the method that you were using to attain certain things?
Yeah, but they're only showing me one customer. I mean, they're pertaining to one particular person that I've been supposedly be doing this, but I have no recollection of who they are.
Okay. What was the method that they were saying that you were using?
Scanning 3 items and not the rest. Letting things walk out the door. I don't have that practice with anybody, so
you don't have that what?
Practice with anybody else. Supposedly, out of all the thousands of scans that I've done,
right?
It's just this one particular person,
okay.
And I don't recollect that person.
When you say you don't recollect that person, this one person has been involved
supposedly
multiple times
on this. Right. Supposedly that I've let go, not rung up, or let things go by.
Okay. And if you don't know this person, but this person has come back multiple times, could you recognize this person?
If they would let me know who the person is, yeah.
Okay. Do you know or remember?
Okay, so she's doing the thing that the other lady tried to do as far as play it cool. She's playing it more cool and I don't remember. And as long as she don't say anything and just gets that lawyer, she might make it out a little bit more than that other lady. But this is how I feel like the Dollar Tree lady was trying to play it.
For the items that you...
According to him, he said flooring, baseboards, at the wall, I think saw, he said.
Well, I'm not necessarily basing it just on what they're saying. I want you to tell me your side, because of course we got called here because they called us. And what they are reporting is quite the theft. I mean that's a felony
that's
level
what they're
theft.
saying.
So
yes.
How long have you been employed with Home Depot?
5 years.
5 years. Have you been in trouble for anything like this before?
No, I've worked for a doctor for 15 years. and he retired recently, back in 2019.
You work for who again?
A doctor. I was working for a doctor. He was an eye surgeon. He retired, and I came to work here.
So 5 years. How long have you lived in Palm Bay?
About 20.
Do you have any friends that are currently doing a remodeling?
No, and my house doesn't need, well, my house needs remodeling, but I haven't started any procedure on that yet.
Okay. So why do you believe that they are saying that you're doing this?
I have no idea.
If I were to give you a name of someone who supposedly has all of these items, would you tell me if
I know them?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
What's the name of the person?
No, I don't know it, Debbie Butler. That's the name he gave me in there as well. I don't know. Never, I have no association with her. I've ever met her. Don't know even what she looks like because he didn't show me any of the photos.
It just seems a little weird that they, would call us, they'd go through the process of...
That's fine. It's what they got to do. I mean, I'm not.
You just seem kind of like nonchalant about it. I would be very upset if I was in your position.
I'm not, because it's like, I only work here part-time, and, I've done the best. My attendance is spectacular. I'm always here, and they call me, I work, so if this is the way they want to look at something, I mean, I can't help them. It's embarrassing that I have to go through this, because I work for the school board as well. And I tutor children, so I'm going to have to just clear my name because they wanted me to come on board full-time.
Yeah.
And I can't do that now with this, so I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Well, I don't want you to make up anything. I mean, if it's not true, it's not true. However, based on the things that we have, of course, like we have to take the next steps.
Okay, I take it back. I just didn't remember. She is trying to outsmart the police on here. Let me know what y'all think about that part of the title where it says employee thinks she can outsmart police, instantly regrets it. Let me know. Because now I'm like, now you are. I thought she was just going to be quiet.
So they would like to pursue charges, so you are going to be in custody for that. Do you have any further questions for her right now?
Not right now, I don't know.
Okay. Is there anyone at home that you need to call or coordinate a ride with your vehicle?
Well, I have a vehicle. I can meet you at the station, whichever way.
No, that's not how it's going to work this time. So this time, you're coming with us.
Okay.
But that's why I'm asking if you can call anybody to come get your vehicle, or where's your insulin at?
I have my bag in there, so I have to go get my insulin at home.
Where is your bag?
In my locker.
In your locker? Mm-hmm. Okay. So you haven't cleared out your locker at all yet?
No, all I need is my bag. It's still in there.
All right.
And I left my apron there. So,
okay,
and I got my hands.
Let's walk to your locker and get your bag, okay?
Okay.
This way. We're going to get our stuff out of the locker.
It's right in here.
Yeah.
She's lucky they actually didn't put her in cuffs already, because as soon as you leave out that little room at Walmart and those places, they put you in those cuffs.
Can we do it outside?
So I'm gonna
right alongside.
Listen, I know you've been super respectful, but this is just our policy, okay? So I am gonna cuff you, and it's gonna be in the front.
Really? You're gonna embarrass me in front of all of them?
I'm not gonna embarrass you.
Oh, I forgot about that moment. So yeah, you doing the most. You're gonna embarrass me in front of all these people. Are you kidding? Man, wow. Audacity definitely has shown up.
You?
Okay.
I'm just
So you want to do it in the front?
I'm just doing it. I have to do this, okay?
Thank you.
Okay, I'm super loose, so I'm not gonna
Thank you.
like that, okay?
Where's the other gentleman?
Okay. 268, can you show one female in custody?
Make sure that my keys are hanged up on the bag.
Yep, they are.
Oh, okay. Just making sure because I didn't know if I left them off on the side.
Did he say horse? Okay. Just put your It's not the most comfortable.
All our stuff up with you.
Okay. What's that?
I'll pick all the stuff up.
Thank you.
I'll swear them in real quick.
All right.
Just raise your right hand for me. Swear you tell me the truth, all the truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You understand lying's bad?
The what?
Lying is bad.
Lying is bad?
Lying is bad.
I would agree, lying is bad.
There you go.
The employee was charged with one felony count of grand theft between $5,000 and $10,000. The total validated loss to Home Depot from the alleged internal scheme over 6 months was $5,702.81.
That's almost how much that other lady stole from Dollar Tree in deposits. I feel like hers was $5,300. This one's $5,700. Yeah, you had some audacity. She did it over 6 months. She spread that thing out. And like he said, she made a mistake when she accidentally duplicated that thing and when she tried to remove it. So, I mean, if she act like this, I guess I have to give it to him on why he looks satisfied with himself. Because she, you can't act like that and you was actually stealing. All right. I just want to say before we go to the next video, y'all that are lasting with me this whole shift are tickling me. I love it. And then for those of y'all that are coming in on your shifts, I don't know why, but I'm making myself laugh over here. Like, okay, my second shifters are starting to come in. All right. So we have shoplifting Instacart shopper terrified of upcoming arrest. This girl's facial expressions and body language was doing the most. She had me believing she was real scared. So you've probably seen her because the thumbnail is crazy. You're not seeing the thumbnail right now. But another Instacart shoplifter.
Sorry guys, I'm really good. I'll be out in the lobby with this, you know. Yep.
How's it going? How's it going?
Alright, how you doing?
Okay, so it's actually 320. Okay, they just said like 98. So this is over numerous days, obviously. Yes. Okay. Did she already sign the trespass and all that?
Yeah, we just need to
what's the date? All right, do you have a car here?
Yes, please don't take me. Please don't take me.
I have to take you. So, do you have? Does she have any groceries here?
The Instacart orders.
Okay.
No, they should.
Are they going to cancel them? Okay. Are they going to cancel them, or do you want to put them in your car and try to make the order?
Yeah, I'll put them in my car. I'll put them in my car.
Somebody called Tyler Perry for this type of stage play acting. Call him right now.
Well, which one do you want to do?
I'll put them in my car to make the order.
Okay. All right. So go ahead, stand up. Do you have any money to pay your bond? No. Okay. No. All right. Let's stand up. Come on.
Okay. Are they going to keep me there?
I have no idea. So. We're gonna go in front. We're just gonna go in front.
You see that? Put them in my...
Yeah. Where's your car parked?
Parking lot.
Is it in the front?
Yes.
Is it all the groceries that are right outside?
There's 2 cars, yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No need to be. All right. Grab that report right there.
Oh, very done.
Yeah. Awesome. Are you giving us a disc or
We'll have to give you a disc. We'll have
Okay.
to burn it since it's over all the days.
Okay. Because
we're here all weekend, so till 7 both days. So.
Okay. We'll do that.
that last the one lady that was here the one day said you guys don't do the discs anymore.
We try not to, but for some reason you guys aren't getting our emails.
Yeah.
We email them to you.
I gotcha.
So most of our company policy is that we email it.
Gotcha.
But with your department, for some reason, it's not
Shocker.
working.
Yeah. Shocker. It's our department that's not working. So, is it up front? Your car? Okay. Do you have your keys with you? Are they in here?
They were here. They were here. They're in my pocket, right?
Is your car touchless? Is the pop?
No, well, it's the trunk, right?
All right.
Right there.
All right. Let's go. We're gonna push these.
Oh, both these carts yours?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. We're gonna combine them, okay?
Okay, what
Well,
is
they're Instacarts. They're different orders.
Listen, I can't.
You'll have to figure it out. Okay.
Okay, I don't care.
Did he explain to you what's going to happen regarding bond?
Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
No.
Okay.
Just relax. Here, put that one in there. Do you have an ID on you? It's in your.
With the counter, because I lost the actual.
But you have a card. You have a piece of paper. That's fine.
It's falling apart, so that's why I just gave him my.
That's fine. That's fine.
Let's go.
My car is right here.
This way?
All right. Well, that's fine. Big part.
That's halfway anyway. I don't matter. What? Gotta keep her guessing. Okay, we're gonna walk right there, and you're gonna watch us put all the stuff in, and then we're gonna go to the car.
I guess I picked some nice police officers for y'all on this one, because we got another one trying to take the groceries. I don't know if someone else coming to get the car to deliver these groceries. I don't know what's going on, but they are so nice. Thank you, Leia's grandma, for my super chat. You've been here over 3 hours, Trending. Thanks for all you do. Thank you for being here. I am motivated because of y'all. And Leia's grandma. And who sent me a cash app? Hold on. It was a cash app that was sent last week. And I was like, I want to say thank you. But y'all are donating back to the legal document fund because my lawsuits that I'm pulling up, like the one where Twitter sued a former engineer. She definitely sound like she stole that stuff, those lines of code. But thank you, because I can pull my little lawsuits again. Mary Willis, that was who it was. Thank you, Mary, for my cash app from last week too. Thank y'all. Okay, we'll keep going.
Gotta hold it. Just take my paper out because I don't have nothing else in that here.
It's up to you if you want to leave that personal effects here.
There's nothing in here. Can I have?
Yeah. No worries. Yes, you can have that.
And this.
Okay, that's fine.
Can I put it in my? Can you put it in my pocket?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll put it in your pocket for you. Okay.
Yes.
Nothing here's gonna poke me or anything.
No, I don't have nothing on.
All right.
Okay.
And you want to take this purse
yes,
off?
It's around mine. It's around mine.
Well, it's gonna be a problem because it's not gonna. But just
How
leave
did I put this on? How did I put this?
It'll be fine. I promise.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you're gonna have to figure this out. What?
That's fine. That's fine.
Here, just go with this officer here. We'll walk this way. Get hit by this car. Go this way.
6615 radio.
Huh?
She's recording.
She run Ohio John David Adam 3616.
People record for everything.
Myers lot.
We
I'm
have.
not doing nothing to me.
Well, listen, we record everything we do, so.
Well, I understand that part.
Copy. John David Adam 3616. Return to a 2015 GMC silver in color. To the shoplifting subject. Leisha and warrant out of Bedford. Should be valid checks, okay, 33 years old.
Do you know you got a warrant out of Bedford?
No.
Okay, here, all Bedford.
Girl, not you got a warrant too. Yeah, whoever said this ain't her first time stealing, which of course it wouldn't be. They thinking they had a come up by masking it under Instacart because she got real orders and then she got her fake shoplifting orders. At least she actually had an Instacart track record, and she didn't say her twin was the one caught stealing. Thank you for the super chat, Just Not Blue. She said, we missed the legal document, so glad you're back to it. Thank you, thank you. And if you ever need a fix, I have other ones that are not as pop culture-y on legal at some point. So if you're just like, I just want to hear it being read, don't forget to go to legal at some point because there are some over there as well. But if you didn't know, Candy and Todd's divorce, I have read. Megan Thee Stallion's defamation case, I have read. And then I just did Twitter versus a former engineer.
What is? I got a warrant.
I don't know. You.
Shit, I ain't did nothing.
Listen, I don't know.
No, can I find out too?
Well, you'll find out when I find out.
Okay.
I heard it. All right, so I'll ease your mind a little bit right now.
Okay.
Since you said you have no money, you have $0. Yes. You're probably 95% chance of probably just getting a PR bond. Basically, we got some paperwork to do. Give you a ticket, give you a court date, and you have to show up to court.
Okay.
If you don't show up to court, you'll get a warrant.
Okay.
And then if you don't show, and that warrant is going to be a no bond. So basically you're going to be held in jail until court. So whatever the court date is when we get back, my suggestion is to show up to court.
Okay.
If you don't want to be stuck in jail.
Okay.
So I hope that eases your mind a little bit here. Well, yeah, I mean, you're still in trouble, but I'll even do you another solid and pull into the garage so you don't have to walk in the cold.
All right, so I guess it was just whatever shoplifting theft it was because we didn't get a narration on that. But Candace has a good point. That's why she keep her face looking good for when she's arrested. Probably gonna whip out a silk press when the pit gets snapped. Right? They're gonna be like, okay, we have to take your head wrap off, your scarf off. And she's like, oh, okay. And then their hair is gonna fall out boneless, just ready for a picture. She was ready. I could see it. I surely could see it. Okay. So now, this one is employee arrested for passing off stolen merchandise to dad. I don't think I watched this one, so we'll watch this one together.
On August 15, 2024, police in Secaucus, New Jersey responded to a call of an employee passing off merchandise to her father without the items being paid for first. The following body
It's still silent. It's coming.
I'll just put it in the shop and check with you, but just so you know I'm wearing a body worn camera, recording audio. Just so you know I'm wearing a camera. I know where it is, you don't have to.
Yeah, I think you might want to talk to where we had, I guess.
Yeah. 38.
It's gonna 130.
Okay.
How you doing?
Good.
What's going on today?
Okay. Thanks, son.
It's Home Depot again. I just realized it's Home Depot again. I thought for some reason it was gonna be one of those Dollar General stores.
So we just had an associate that I was able to speak to today that was basically passing off merchandise to her father.
Okay.
And then she just admitted to it.
Okay.
So it was in the amount of, this says $531,
Okay.
but it was actually $776.82. So she
Okay.
told us a couple more incidents, one that took place today and another one that we weren't aware of, or since we got here. So we can just see, like, for example, this is what they paid for, one of that pine, but this is all the other stuff, right, that went out. And it's just similar examples of the same one piece of lattice, but here's more stuff on it, and then just the same thing going on.
So it's just been under ringing nonstop?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's that. She's back in our ASM office. The individual who came with the store manager, he's going to just terminate her employment, and then we're good to go. And this is everything for you.
Okay, perfect.
All right. And then I don't know if you need anything from me.
Do you have the thing that shows the updated amount? Or that was just...
you want me to just, I can write it in there?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, all right. Yeah. It should also, oh, sorry. It should be... This is for this. So this is her statement, and this is the restitution agreement with the total amount right there.
Okay.
So everything's in there. That's the video.
Oh, perfect.
The only thing that's not in here, like I said, is the updated items and stuff like that she told us today.
Okay.
So.
All right. Perfect.
All right.
And they're back in the office.
Yeah, I'll take you back there. So
No, you don't have to. I got it.
I'm heading back there anyway.
All right,
The witness is back there, and then we'll go. Like I said, if you need anything from me.
Sounds good.
Hello.
How you guys doing? My name is Lester Kerwin, Seahawks Police. Just so everybody's aware, I'm wearing a body-worn camera. It's recording audio and video, okay? Chelsea?
Yes.
Hi, Chelsea. Do you have an ID on you, Chelsea?
No, I don't.
Alright.
Do I get any information?
Yeah, perfect.
Before we hear Chelsea's story, which I have not heard her story before, if her dad knew that she was stealing and giving that to him, that's messed up that you risking her job for this. I mean, she still has to make her own decisions too, but don't help your daughter get in trouble. If he didn't know and he just thought she was giving him stuff from her great discount or something, you know, it is what it is. But I just want to know, did her dad know she was stealing? Okay, it should come back. I think it's redacted information right now. Dang, how much redacted information we got?
Done your social thing.
That's a 9.
Got it. All right, real quick, Chelsea.
Yes.
I'm going to read you your Miranda rights, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you by the court. A decision to waive these rights is not final, and you may withdraw your waiver whenever you finish, whenever you wish, either before or during questioning. Do you understand the rights I have just read? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
With these rights in mind, do you wish to speak to me? No. Okay. All right, just give me 1 second, okay?
Whoa, someone is exercising their right to remain silent, but we still have 12. Y'all, why can't I do math? Why can't I do math? Oh, God. Y'all, we still have a lot of time in this video. My brain won't do the math right now. 22 minus 6. Okay, 16 minutes. We have 16 minutes left in this video.
Thank you. 22.
Sergeant on that Omnibus call. Pretty sure.
22.
Officer.
Yes, ma'am.
Speak to you.
Okay.
Am I getting arrested?
Not right this second. Just give me 1 second, okay? 22. I have a party by info. Keep running all around, please.
Yeah.
Don't want to be arrested.
Okay. Right now, you're not under arrest.
God, dog, she folded. She Kalani. Oh my God, she folded.
You are being detained right now. The reason I asked you those rights is because I'm going to ask you what happened.
I made a few fucked up decisions working here.
Okay.
You know, and then I let my father leave with some things that I shouldn't have let him leave with.
Okay.
But I understand it's my fault. I take responsibility for it.
Okay. How much was the total amount?
776.
Okay. Now, what did you guys take? Like
some lumber and paint, I guess, I don't know, and garbage cans.
Okay. And how long has this been going on?
It's just been 3 months, but it wasn't back to back.
So just occasionally,
Yeah, just
over the course of 3
randomly,
months.
yeah.
Okay. Do you know how many times you've done it?
I just had like 5. Maybe that's the most, and that's it. But this
My
year,
sergeant's coming. Do you mind? Yeah.
like 5. But
We're in
this
the
year-
office behind the LPO office. I have a worker coming out to get you, sir. And what was the situation? You were like
It's just my grandma's been having Alzheimer's and my dad's quit his job and you know her card really isn't that much and I felt bad and but I've been telling him that you know it's not good and I'm gonna get caught and blah 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 and but that's not the excuse, you know, I take accountability for it.
I understand.
I was wrong for that.
And
They pulling a lot of audio out of here.
So when these events were happening, you were the associate in the front, or you were the garden?
Yeah.
Okay. So you were working like right by that exit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. under 1,000?
It's not that, no. You're under 1,000, but that doesn't over 500.
Do you have to cuff me and walk outside?
Do you have anything on you other than your phone?
Just my phone.
Okay. Just put your hands behind your back for a second. Chelsea, is this yours?
So I saw her shirt. I haven't seen One Piece, but if you're a person that likes anime, on Netflix, there is a series called Devil May Cry. If you like anime, I'm enjoying it. I love a good witty anime, and that's what I'm getting right now. I'm enjoying it just in case. Also, Blue Eye Samurai. Love Blue Eye Samurai. I'm waiting on the second season. What the heck is going on? Castlevania. I also like. Some of these may not be true classic animes, and I'm okay with that. But that's what I'm watching right now, and I love all of them.
That stays here, right? All the pins and everything.
Do you have any personal effects in there? No? Okay. So you have
Nothing.
Phone in your back pocket? Alright.
38, we're 1020 at Home Depot.
Chelsea, just real quick, I'm going to pat you down the back of my hand just to make sure you don't have anything else on you, okay?
So, we're going to go over to headquarters. We're going to do a little bit of paperwork. Have you ever been arrested before? No. Okay. So, this is shoplifting, alright? What's going to happen is, based on some of the fingerprints, we're going to get a score based off of a prior criminal record, if there was any. So, if you don't have one, most likely you'll receive a summons, you'll have a court date, you'll have to go to court, and you'll be released from custody probably within the next hour, okay? Any questions? Good, come on.
Okay.
We're going to try to go over to the side so we're not right there.
Curvin, Bear 22. Curvin.
Perfect, thank you. I appreciate it.
Can you guys walk out for me 1 second? I just gotta grab this. Can I just grab your info real quick?
Yep.
Thanks, sir. Lines, I'm gonna put this up front, alright?
Sorry, I'm skipping ahead. I didn't know her charges because that's really all. She's not really like, she ain't doing that much talking anymore or anything. They walk through this large Home Depot parking lot. We about to skip to the end to see what's going on with these charges.
The pictures, receipts, all that stuff. Perfect. This stuff will go into property as evidence. Okay. But that stuff's going to go to the same portal that our camera footage goes to.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right.
Perfect. Thank you.
No
Appreciate
problem.
it.
Have a good one.
Police arrested a 25-year-old female for shoplifting. She was issued her complaint summons and was released from police custody. Please leave.
All right. Well, there we go. That was anticlimactic. Her dad definitely knew, and he needs to be charged to Pothane. She seems super young too. Okay. Family Dollar cashier. I gotta write that one down. So I'm trying to tag all the places these people have worked. Family Dollar cashier caught red-handed in a $5,000 scam. Here we go.
March 6th, 2024. A bold theft scheme was uncovered at a local Family Dollar.
Okay, I have to fast forward because they have a little music in theirs, and sometimes the music is copyrighted. It's weird. So we're gonna go up a little bit.
stolen merchandise. Here's what happened next.
What's going on, boss? Oh, you called me. What's going on?
Good afternoon.
How are you?
We have an employee that is being under ringing. Like she will charge $1 and let the customer leave with about $150 worth of merchandise. Multiple times during the month of January, multiple times in the month of, actually a little bit in January, multiple times in February, and the last one was on Sunday. I interviewed her, she's sitting in the back, wrote a statement, recording a statement, she admitted to what happened, and we just called you guys.
Okay, do you have any evidence of this? Videos?
I got full video, and I got a recorded statement that
I can't use a recorded statement because she's not issued her rights. So I can't use a recorded statement. So
the statement, I took it and I didn't have to read her right.
Yeah, but I have to. Under court of law. Under Fourth Amendment.
Understood.
Okay. All right. Do you have a tally of how much she actually took?
We still haven't finished.
How old is she?
I believe she's 21, 22.
Hurry up. Fine, take 16.
What are you? I'm right here. This is Tina.
Hello, Tina.
This is the officer.
How you doing? Do you have an ID on you?
It's in my purse.
Okay. Where's your purse at?
It's in the front by the radio.
I'll go get it.
Okay.
It's under the things.
Okay, I'm pretty sure the store manager knows what it is.
Roger, come on. Under this. LP is back there.
What's going on?
So, I'm gonna see what my LP got to.
Okay.
How you doing?
We spoke.
Deputy Paul, yeah. What's going on?
Pretty much as I explained, since the beginning of February, she pretty much knew people from Facebook and regular customers, and she's in a tough situation with her family, and she figured, I let you take the merchandise you want, all I need is $50 to $80 coming to me in cash, and I will underring every other item. So she will void it.
That's really bold. So the family give her a little cash, and then they going hog wild apparently in there, because it's seeming like they leaving with a pretty good sized cart, and they not having to pay for these groceries. I'm with Auntie Natty. Why are you risking your job for this? These people will not help pay your bills when you lose this job.
Items or not even ring it. So you can see transaction when she at the end voids it to zero, or you can see when she only scan a lollipop for 35 cents, $1, and then you see like a full buggy leaving the store full of merchandise.
Do you have the videos each time, date and time?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a laptop or anything I can view it? I can look at some of the transactions.
We can view it right now in the screen.
Yeah.
You also have, this is also a log of everything, right?
Out of everything.
Not everything,
so far
but
what you've
Some
got.
of the stuff is not logged.
I'm going to talk to him for a minute, but I don't want you to start calling everybody. I don't want people to start showing up here. And
Ain't nobody gonna show up here, but I'm not just gonna. I can't get in contact with my fiance. I'm not just gonna go to jail and nobody knows where I am.
I'm not saying, I don't know whether you're going
Trust
to
me,
jail
I'm
or
a
not.
convicted felon. I already dealt with police so many times. I'm not
Did she say I was a convicted felon? I've dealt with police so many times. I'm gonna go back just a little bit.
just gonna. I can't get in contact with my fiance. I'm not just gonna go to jail and nobody knows where I am.
I'm not saying, I don't know whether you're going
Trust
to
me,
jail
I'm
or
a
not.
convicted felon. I already dealt with police so many times. I'm not dumb.
Okay.
There's a reason y'all came. I'm not stupid.
Well, if someone makes a complaint, I have to come, I have to respond and investigate, okay? So that's why I'm here. Do you understand? So
Now it's up to interpretation. If you not, maybe you're not, you might be a little dumb because you rung up a candy bar and you letting people walk out of here with full carts. So I mean,
Give me a second.
Which one can we pull? Read it to me, 3-5.
At 13.25.
3-5 at 13. 35.
25.
25.
Done something like this up in Dixie years ago, 2 females where they used to have coupons. So they would, every customer after a certain amount of money, they're supposed to get a coupon, like it's like $1, $2 off or something. They would give
So
the
this
customer
is one of the transactions. All those items. How much?
y'all, they showed the video for this one. She's in her bright red shirt. They do have video. They're not blurring out the video for this one. I'll try to hold on. Let me enlarge my thing a little bit. Hopefully to let me. Oh God, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Hopefully I can get it back. Okay, here's the video a little bit bigger.
The transaction. 100. Yeah, that's 100. But how much did the customer pay for?
59 cents.
59 cents.
So over 100.
Over 100 on that particular one.
Customer pay 59 cents. So what was the date?
The day over there is March 5th at 12:21.
So 3-5.
That will be Sunday. That will be the last transaction.
12:21.
What's the next one you got?
3-3.
3-3. What time?
1956.
Are you able to pull the receipt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And give you a copy of it.
He ready to pull these logs.
Yeah.
To the file too.
So
that customer paid 59 cents.
this is another customer that paid 59
So what was the
cents.
date?
March 3rd, Sunday, and 1956.
So the other one was March 5th.
Y'all right. She just hooking up the whole neighborhood. Just whoever. Oh man, it's not worth it. Say they decide to go after the customers too, because the customers know they stealing. It's not worth it.
Correct.
And this one is March 3rd.
Yeah, we're going in.
Yes.
Yeah.
3rd.
Biggest question. You all want to prosecute?
100%.
Yes. What was the time?
Time is 1957.
So 7.
This is the lady with the pajamas. There's over $150 in here or more. And how much did she pay? 59 cents.
150.
What did we calculate her? When we look at the product over 150, yeah.
So she says she's been going through some financial difficulties, and
that's what she say on the video. I mean, on the recording and during my statement that she was doing it for her kids.
For her kids. Okay. And she would let him go, and then they would give her money.
Yeah, I guess they know her from the streets.
Okay.
So they know to
From
come
the
to
area,
from
to
the
come to
area
her directly.
to come to directly, and then they will give her the money like in a little piece of paper, $50 to $80 a pop. And I have a reading statement if you want to read it.
I think we have enough. As long as we have all the videos.
Yeah, we will. You send us the link.
What's going to happen is, for prosecution purposes, we need someone with expertise to explain all that to the state attorney's office. Okay, I'm gonna need your information.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk to her real quick and then.
Okay. Not a problem. Let me give you. Save this, and I need take some notes from you.
Yeah. No problem. What's the button talking here or which way?
Yeah, feel free. We can read if you want.
Yeah. Oh.
Sure, behind buddy.
This was bad. Now this is bad. You in front of the camera scanning hundreds of dollars worth of groceries at a time, charging them 59 cents for the transaction. And you got the nerve to say, I'm not stupid. I know it's bad. Well, okay. All right. And what do you get out of it? That's not even enough money that she collected from them to pay for the bond probably that she now is going to get. And if so, not the fines, the court fees, and everything else. Not what was this for? What was this for?
Tina, can you turn around for me? Alright, so I guess they already talked to you. No, you can turn around and face me. I guess they already talked to you. Who's that?
That's my people. I need to know what's going on.
And got the nerve to have an attitude.
Okay. I guess they already talked to you and you talked to them about what's been going on, right? Mm-hmm. I need to get a statement from you and
it's
find
the same
out.
statement I gave them. I wrote it on the paper.
Listen, I don't know what they do, okay? My job is I'm impartial, okay? My job is to talk to you and find out what's going on, okay? I need to ask you
I got money from people and didn't ring them up.
Just give me a second. Just give me a second, okay? I'm going to ask you a few questions and I'm going to, you watch TVs, I have to advise you of your constitutional rights, okay? And then I'm going to ask you a few questions. Do you understand? All right. I need to ask you a few questions. Are you under the influence of drugs or alcohol right now?
Weed.
Weed. You smoke a little bit of weed? What is the highest level of your education?
Grade.
8th grade. Did you play any sports in school or? Softball. I'm required to warn you before you make any statements. I'm required to warn you before you make any statements. You have the following constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Do you understand that? Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. Do you understand? It's a recording. You have to say yes or no.
Yeah, I just feel like if I'm going to jail, there's no reason for me to explain anything.
I want to say that. No, I have.
Going to jail, I don't want to do that.
Listen, before I ask you any question, I have to read your rights. It's by law, okay? You have the right to the presence and representation of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement and doing any questioning. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If you cannot afford a lawyer, you are entitled to the presence and representation of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement and doing any questioning. Do you understand?
Yeah.
If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any questions, you are privileged to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yeah.
I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your own free will. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Any statement can and will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Do you understand those rights which I've read to you?
Yeah.
With those rights in mind, are you choosing to speak with me?
The only thing I got to say is if I'm going to jail, I don't want to answer.
Listen, so what I'm trying to tell you is that if someone says something, I've known you I've come here and I talk to you, whatever. I don't know anything about you. All I say is hi, how you doing? I come to you, I purchase whatever I need to purchase, and I walked out. I don't know anything about you. Someone says something, I need to know what happened, okay? Because a lot of time people say, hey, did you talk to so-and-so? Yeah, she was nice. She told me what happened. You know, she was having some issue, whatever. So I can present that to whoever I need to say to. But what I'm trying to say is that I can't just go by what someone say. I have to talk to you and get your side of the story. Okay? All right. How long you been working here?
October, November.
So you've been working since October?
October or November.
Okay. You're part-time or full-time?
Full-time.
Full-time. You work normally day shift, right?
Both.
Day and night. Are you married? Have kids?
I have kids.
How many kids?
3.
3 kids.
This is where I'm with it. They're gonna arrest you anyway. You had you have your little attitude, but you had one part right. You said you was gonna be quiet. I would have just stayed quiet. Ain't nothing you can say to explain this away. Just be quiet. Also, if you're not able to look at your screen, I was asking, let me know other compilation topics that y'all would want to see, just in case I don't already kind of have it in my list of things to try out. I'm trying to always look for different varieties of stuff. Some of these, some of these are good. Okay, we'll keep going though.
You like working here?
Yeah.
Do you have any problem with anybody here? Roger's your supervisor, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any issue with him? Okay. So, like with the transaction, can you tell me like what's going on? Like, because I don't want anybody to come here and put a gun to your face and threaten you and whatever, and then we're gonna have to go hunting them down and find out. Just make sure that didn't happen. Okay. That's why I need to get a started story from you to make sure that you're safe, that no one threatened you or anything.
Nobody threatened me.
I can't hear you.
Nobody threatened me.
Okay. All right. Can you tell me what's going on?
I just said I rang people up. They gave me money and that was it.
So you charge them more, charge them less than what the value of the merchandise?
Mm-hmm.
How much you normally get from them?
This all depends. 60, 80, 100 depends. The person, I don't know. It's just different prices. I don't know.
Okay.
Y'all, my brain just said, imagine watching her body cam on YouTube and you were one of the people that paid her to let you get a discount on other items, and you find out you the one paying $100 while another person only paid $40 to get the items at a discount.
Explaining the same shit.
So like between $50 to $100. These people that normally, like, do they know you? How do you know them? Like,
the street.
The street, like in the neighborhood?
Around, yeah.
Okay. Like, do they know to come to you, or how does it work?
If we're doing the same statement the man just took from me on a piece of paper.
What I'm trying to say is that I need
it's
to get...
either I know them and they just come into shop and they see me there and that's just what I do. I don't call nobody. Like, I don't... Like, that's what I'm saying. If I'm going to jail, there's no point to explain all this because I'm going to go to jail with a migraine and aggravated as fuck. Like, they already got the video.
What I'm saying,
they got all that. Like, I don't...
You can stop. You can say at any time, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk about this anymore. And then I'll stop. Do you understand?
My point, they got the video and everything, so there's explaining myself ain't gonna do nothing.
But what I'm trying to tell you,
he's telling her verbatim what she would need to say, and he will stop asking her questions. But she's so stuck in her attitude, she's not even hearing that he honestly is telling her, this is how you won't have any more questions put towards you right now.
Is that I need to get your side of the story. And I told you already, you can, at any time, you can say, hey, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Okay? I already explained I was getting money from people and
She said, do you think I'm dumb? Again, he's telling you what you have to say. So if you say anything else, if you ask a rhetorical question, well, why should I still talk? That's not you saying I'm invoking my rights. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I wasn't ringing everything up about who it is and where I know them from. All that is irrelevant. It's like I did what I did. It was a mistake. I know I was wrong. Like, now what's the next step?
Okay, how long this been going on since you started?
Since like January.
Since January?
I didn't do it the whole time.
How much money you think you got total from these people? Like,
A couple hundred. I don't know exact money. Like,
you know what I'm saying? From January, like maybe
that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
1,000, 2,000.
Not that much, no.
I mean, just a rough guess.
500, 600, less. Like, I don't know. Every time I get money, it's gone. I don't know.
Okay. Anything that you think I should know about you? Anything that I can do to help you, or I mean, so no one came here and threatened you and forced you to do anything, right? Okay. For 11, 12 for 12, can you come back here?
Alright. They taking it. Alright. I'll call you from in there.
Do you have anything in your pocket? Anything in your jacket? Yeah, just take that.
I'm cold.
Can't take it in the jail with you.
Okay, but I can't wait until we get there.
You're not gonna need it.
No, you're gonna be inside the Volvo.
It's cold in there. I've been in
You wanna put that in purse.
All jewelry off, please.
She didn't get the nice officers, the one that lit cigarettes and put the Instacart groceries in the trunk. She didn't get those officers.
And will your pants stay without the belt?
Oh, Lord. I'm not even at the jail yet, sir.
Well, we have to take it all off so we can inventory.
The last officer didn't do that to me.
The suspect was charged with felony grand theft and received 24 months probation. Drop a comment below.
Ooh, she got lucky. 24 months probation. Could have been worse. Okay, y'all. This is the last one. Caretaker arrested after stealing thousands from elderly woman. This should be a different caretaker from the other one I've shown y'all before.
This month alone, January 1st, $1,200. January 3rd, $1,600.
Well, I know she was telling Sierra she was going to help her get a car and stuff.
Okay.
And I know she used to send her money for, ask her to get cocaine and...
How about $17,000 worth?
17,000?
Officers were dispatched after a shocking report surfaced involving possible fraud on the account of an elderly woman. But this wasn't just any scam. The suspect was someone she trusted for years, her own caretaker. Investigators soon uncovered that over $20,000 had mysteriously vanished in just 1 week. What unfolded next revealed a trail of stolen trust.
Because of my condition,
sure,
I hired a local girl named Sierra Smith.
Okay.
She somehow managed to hack into my bank account
Okay.
and stole over $10,000 from me.
Oh, shit.
I got a call from the bank. The bank's the one that called me.
Okay.
And said, this is what's going on.
How long has Miss Sierra been around for you?
I just hired her at the beginning of this year.
So, you hired her early January, late December, whatever.
Yes.
As like a caretaker function? You know, clean the dishes, cook you food, something like that?
She's supposed to clean twice a month, but she never got around to it.
Did you ever have some kind of official contract with Miss Sierra? Or was it just kind of verbal thing, hey, I'll pay you X amount, whatever?
Yes.
How much did you normally pay her?
I was supposed to pay her $600 per month.
Per month. Do you do online banking at all?
No.
Okay, so everything's, you still use a checkbook then?
I don't trust the online.
Trying to figure out how Miss Sierra would have taken your money. If she just took one of your checks, forged your signature, and said, "Yep, I'm cashing this $5,000 check."
I think she took a whole book of them.
Okay.
Whole book of checks.
Are you able to get that check number, the one that you paid Miss Sierra for her services?
She just called me.
Okay.
It's the first month I want my check. I want my $600.
You got your phone with you by chance? Can you just open it up? I would want to make sure that you don't have CashApp on your phone.
Sure.
Click that green one. So that's CashApp.
Oh, snap. Did she install CashApp on this lady's phone? Ooh.
You don't use it? You don't know how it... Can I see your phone for 2 quick seconds, dear? I just want to see what's going on here.
No, she
I'm just going to show you what I'm
she
doing.
used it to transfer money to her account
Why would she do that?
because she was stealing money from
Well, that's so why would because you only write her checks, right?
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out.
That's how she got caught.
That's how she's gonna get caught.
All you can do is
You think this is
good? Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't look how it looks to us. It doesn't translate.
I'd like you to just take my phone.
Y'all, if you can see him scrolling, it says Sierra Smith, Sierra Smith, Sierra Smith, 200 here. I feel like I'm seeing a 300. I might have even seen a 900 and 1,000. Sierra Smith with the hearts and everything. Oh, whoa.
I don't want to keep your phone, dear. I appreciate you being helpful, though.
You want me to get my PD phone? We can take a video of it.
You have a PD phone? Yeah.
Sure.
I hate to keep beating a dead horse, but you do not use CashApp. You had no idea this was on your phone.
No.
And you wouldn't be sending these random payments to her.
Hold on, if she didn't have CashApp, I'm trying to see these other icons. Who these other people? Somebody, hold on, because there was another face on here. It's different icons. Maybe she got different cash apps, but I'm looking.
Being a dead horse, but you do not use CashApp. You had no idea this was on your phone.
No.
And you wouldn't be sending.
Okay, it says Sierra as well, but it's a whole different icon. There's some with her picture, some without her picture, and then there's one with a different picture that just says Sierra, not Sierra Smith. It was for a smaller amount.
Sending these random payments to her. Because some of the amounts are so not small, they're like $50, $60. I probably wouldn't even in my own bank account. I probably wouldn't notice that. But when she's sending $1,000, it's a lot different than $60. You know what I mean? If I had $1,000 missing, I'd notice that in a heartbeat. But $20 here, $60 there, I could totally see why you wouldn't have noticed that. So I'm gonna go talk to my buddies out here. Please lock the door. So in case, for whatever reason, she somehow sneaks around me, she doesn't just bust through.
She's come up between before.
Yeah, I could see that. So, all right, Miss Mary. Like I said, we'll be out here for a minute. You said that last time.
It's a lift.
Oh, it's a lift? Oh, it is. Hi. How are you, dear?
How are you?
How can I help you?
I was just coming to check on Mary's mail.
Check on Mary's mail? Why would you do that?
She told me to.
No.
What?
So, you have no idea why I'm here?
No.
Okay, well, she called. I guess you were threatening her because you wanted $600 or whatever you're supposed to owe you, whatever.
And I said I quit.
Okay.
She told me to see if the checks were in her mailbox.
Checks for what?
So she could write me a check.
Oh, okay.
I work for her.
Well, I'm here for a totally different reason, dear.
What is it for?
So, since I would like to ask you some questions, I have to read your Miranda rights. You ever been read those before or no?
Yes.
Okay.
You're being arrested?
Not yet. Not yet. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say you can't be used against your court of law. You have the right
To have an attitude is so wild. Knowing you done stole $20,000 and you set up a cash app on her phone. Wow.
Talk to the lawyer, have him present with you while you're being questioned. Do you stand each of the rights I explained to you?
Yes.
Have your rights in mind, you wish to talk to me?
Yes.
Okay. So, dear, I'm here because there's all sorts of weird nonsense going on with her bank account.
What's going on with her bank account? She just got a new bank account.
She got a new bank account because there was weird stuff happening before, and now there's even more weird stuff happening. So, what is y'all's arrangement for what you get paid?
I get $600 on the first of the month.
Okay.
Usually she cash apps it to me.
She cash apps it to you?
Yes. I can show you my cash app from her.
I agree. She didn't even know she even had cash app.
She's such a liar. She's been paying me for like 2 or 3 years on cash
How much
app.
she pay you this month?
She hasn't paid me anything yet.
We're really going to do this? Because I know this is Mom. I remember you work at 7-Eleven or something, right? Or own a 7-Eleven?
No, I used to.
I knew you looked familiar. So that's why we're here.
She sends me money just to get her stuff.
Okay.
You know, I go out, I get it for her, I go grocery shopping, I do her online orders.
Sure.
Whatever she needs.
Okay. So she hasn't paid you this month or last month. January, right? January. I'm talking about January.
I'm talking about for February.
Okay. So how much she pay you in January?
I'm not sure.
Well, it should be $600, and then whatever her expenses are, right? I assume what groceries, whatever.
She let me borrow like $300.
Oh, okay. See, the story evolves as we sit here, doesn't it? First, she pays you through Cash App. Then she sends you to get groceries and other items. Now she loans you money sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what you're sticking it to?
Yes. Can I go talk to her?
Nope.
Can I call her?
Nope.
She called the police on me.
Well, she was scared of you.
How is she scared
She
of
thought
me?
something was going to happen. I guess she thought that you were threatening her, blah, blah, blah.
I never threatened her. I said...
So, do you think she paid you $900 for the month? 600 plus 3.
No, way more than that.
Why? Why would she pay you that?
What do you mean?
You are her caregiver, right?
Yes.
So, I assume you have some kind of idea of her expenses.
I have to check my phone.
Ballpark me.
1,500?
Okay. Of her expenses, right? Okay. So we're way north of that.
Who's that?
We are way north of that number.
Higher?
A couple thousand higher.
Plus whatever she needs me to get for her.
All right. Is this the story you're going to go with?
What are you talking about?
Okay. So her bank called, and there are forged checks, and there are cash apps that she couldn't even figure out how to open the thing.
She's a liar.
Okay. So is that the story we're going with?
She's a freaking liar.
All right. Well, I'm kind of done. So.
Wait.
It is kind of crazy.
Can I please just go talk to her? Wait. Mom, go get her, please.
No.
Mom, go get Mary, please. They're arresting me.
I will. Here, I'll talk to you in just a second. I'll tell you what's happening.
Got it?
Somewhere down here.
Here, ma'am. I'll take your keys. You want me to give them to your mom? Do you want your keys to go to your mom?
I just came to check her mail to see if
Do you have anything on you, dear?
No.
You don't have your purse, wallet, phone,
I
nothing like
cannot
that?
go to jail. I didn't do anything wrong. Please listen to me.
I'll talk to your mom and I'll talk to her again.
Dad, I'm just trying to get her freaking mail for her. We have an arrangement.
Dang, this girl's diabolical. She is diabolical. I understand why that lady obviously called the police. I wouldn't want her coming back either. You sitting here lying. I mean, that man just kept scrolling and scrolling. And the only person that woman cashed out was Sierra. It was just variations of Sierra. Sierra Smith, and it was one other one, but it still says Sierra on there. Like, girl.
We've been dealing with her for years. Okay. She used to write my daughter a check.
Okay, but your daughter done stole from that lady, and you better not have gone over there to intimidate that poor lady. Your daughter is a thief. I don't know if the cop will show her, but I wish he would show her those cash apps. Like, your daughter is stealing from that lady. That's even worse that she grew up knowing who that lady was. Come on, open your eyes.
Yep. My daughter, any beck and call, my daughter is here for her. Okay. If she's not, she starts cussing her out.
You know how much she's allegedly paying her? Last month. How much you think this lady
Here, let me
paid her?
move away.
Yeah,
She doesn't,
sure.
I don't mean to bother.
No, you're fine.
You know.
So they have an agreement. Even your daughter said it's about $600. That makes
And then
sense.
She pays sometimes, like Sierra will tell her like her electric or something's going off, or like she's short on something, and Mary will give it to her.
Okay.
You really believe that? You really believe that? Oh my gosh.
What's going on in the last couple of months, I don't know. Honestly, I don't. That's between her and Mary. But
So what your daughter's doing is exploiting an elderly lady because she allegedly paid her $4,000 last month. $4,000. And let's say the CashApp thing is real, which
it is. But you know, just
Explain $4,000 in one night that elderly lady sent to your daughter and make it make sense. That means you're benefiting from it as well. If you can still believe that your daughter is not stealing from this lady, both of y'all was stealing. Because you see the mama drove her up here.
This lady also is on cocaine.
Whole different subject. Well, if she really is using CashApp, which I don't think she is, but let's say she is. Okay. On her bank statement?
Because when she broke her hip, right?
Yeah.
And I do Lyft and Uber.
Explain whatever about the maybe illegal narcotics, if this is the road
No,
we're going
I'm not.
down. Okay, she already told me about that. I don't know why she told me.
I'm not talking about that.
Okay.
But she broke her hip, right? Sure. So for 2 days, I drove Sierra around and her around for 2 days. So I said something to her. I said, Mary, I said, you know that driving you and Sierra around has cost me like $400.
Okay.
And she's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to Sierra and have her send it. How did she send it? Sierra? CashApp.
So she doesn't write a check?
She does, yes. She's wrote her checks too. And I told Sierra, you need to stop letting her write checks because Mary will write a check to Sierra. I brought Sierra over here, picked it up. Sierra's deposited into her account, and Mary turned around and stopped payment on it.
Even the bank thinks there's weird things going on with the checks. Signatures
Well, I know that.
written weird,
maybe
names.
The more the mom talks, I'm like, you need to read the mom her rights because it might be some cuffs that need to come out for the mom too.
Honestly, like, I don't know. Okay?
Yeah, no, I get it.
So, is Sierra perfect? Probably not. Is it 100% on Sierra? I don't think so. Sure. Because I think part of it is her too. Because she does shit and then forgets that she does it or says she's going to do it and forgets that she said she's going to do it.
Sure.
Is Sierra guilty? Maybe.
Well,
and I'll
ask if I can look at her CashApp, and I guarantee she's in some amount. If it shows exactly what that says, I'll let her out of handcuffs. But there's CashApp payments to a Jane Smith. I don't know who that is. She doesn't know who that is.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know if you're interested, but she just said that you can look at her account.
Yeah, and let me see if I can pull up when Sierra sent me the $400 the day, because that's the day she sent it to Sierra and Sierra sent it to me. It's been a while.
Oh, get some cuffs out for this mama. Read her rights. She said, let me check because the day she sent it to Sierra, that's the day Sierra sent it to me. You know these transactions don't make sense. We need 2 sets of handcuffs.
But it was when she got hurt. And she sent it to Sierra, and Sierra sent it to me the same exact thing. And like I said, is Sierra 100% innocent? Maybe not.
We still can't do whatever she's doing.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, and I told Sierra already before, you need to stop dealing with her. Because I knew.
You knew she was on to y'all. That's what you knew. Because it was cute while that money was flowing before the lady suspected something.
I knew something was going to happen because when she used to write the checks with Sierra and stop paying.
Okay.
Let me see.
Do you happen to have Sierra's phone?
While you're doing that.
Probably in her purse.
Where's the purse? All right, dear. This is the time that maybe this will all go away.
No.
So.
I don't want to do anything to her. I will not even ever come back here again if she doesn't want to ever see me again. I was just coming to check her mail to see if her checks came so she could write me a check for $600 because that's how much she pays me on the first.
I get it.
So, Sierra, which phone is it?
Either one.
Either one you have?
The black one's connected to my hotspot on my red phone.
Okay.
So as long as...
We can open this one. She wants to show you her cash.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's saying she never had CashApp before?
She didn't know what it... CashApp, yeah.
So which one you want to
So here, May 16th.
Yeah.
If you look maybe in Sierra's to me on May 16th, you'll see $400.
Okay. So that's what Sierra paid to you.
That's what
Allegedly
Mary sent to her.
Okay.
I was
Sent to her,
there.
sent to you.
I
Okay.
was there.
Okay.
Because we brought Mary from, I picked Mary up from the rehab facility and brought her to Sierra's house.
Okay. Well, this month alone, January 1st, $1,200. January 3rd, $1,600.
Well, I know she was telling Sierra she was going to help her get a car and stuff. And Sierra's been trying to get a car.
I mean, I'll ask her again. She is dead. I mean...
Oh, yeah, I know. That's how she was when she was stopping payment on the checks. She told Sierra, I'm telling you, she wanted Sierra to get a bigger house so that they could move in together.
Y'all scamming and scheming together. This is a mother-daughter duo of scammers. You cannot believe what's coming out of your mouth. You can't.
But like I said, if my daughter's guilty, she's guilty.
Sure.
Okay? Plain and simple. And my kids know, if you're wrong, you're wrong.
Yeah.
I'm 51.
I mean, I've dealt with you before. I used to love coming down to you at 7-Eleven.
I'm 51 years old, and y'all never put cuffs in me.
No, I always taking people out for stealing beers and shit. Right when I saw it, I remember you.
It's a first time for everything in life. Get them cuffs out.
And I was like, oh. So this is your daughter?
That's my birth daughter.
I don't think
That's what I'm saying. No, and she used to work for me at 7-Eleven. To be honest with you.
Ooh, good point. Because the cop knew her mom so much from 7-Eleven. The mom stopped working at 7-Eleven recently. And you just gonna make that? I would at least. This is what you need to do. At least play dumb as the mom. If you're gonna be a criminal, you're not supposed to give all the evidence away that you was the criminal too. My daughter did what? I thought she was sending her on errands. Oh my gosh. Oh no. But you're just like, that woman's a liar. She sent Sierra money. Sierra sent me the money. That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
Road?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Maybe I have seen it.
And she used to work the one on by the Largo High School. So she worked there longer than Clearwater Largo Road.
Would you know who Jane Smith is? So on her bank, the bank side statements.
This is what she wants to show you. And here, this is the other phone.
One of those cash apps probably belongs to the mom. If there's a Sierra Smith, the Jane Smith might be a pseudonym for the mom. Then they said there was a male name, last name Smith. I feel like one of those cash app accounts is for the mom.
Okay.
And I know she used to send her money for, ask her to get cocaine. And
How about $17,000 worth?
17,000.
It's a lot of money to be sending for groceries or bills or whatever.
Well, I know
$600 a month for 12 months. Doesn't
Yeah.
even add that.
But no, but you have to keep in mind, all that money is not just $600 that she pays. She cash out Sierra. I bought Sierra plenty of times to get cigarettes, to get beer. This lady drinks a case of beer a day.
I saw it.
A day.
Yeah, but even over 2 years, so $600 only amounts to $14,000.
Right. And Sierra's been doing it longer than 12 years. And that's not counting the groceries, the beer, DoorDash and food, DoorDash and groceries, DoorDash and toiletries, Sierra going to get her toiletries, buying her groceries. That doesn't include all that.
So obviously she's not there.
So for this month, the 4,000, that doesn't include the $900 check that was written also. There's a check from January 1st of this month. I mean, why is, I can't understand why this lady would be paying her for $5,000 for services or bills, or I can't figure that out.
Keep in mind, not just that.
Yeah.
Y'all keep throwing a dollar amount, and I get it. Okay?
Yeah.
Like I said, if she's wrong, guys. I mean, it is what it is. Okay? But you guys don't understand how many times my daughter has to go get beer and cigarettes and DoorDash her food. I mean, and I'm not talking just a little bit of food. Like she DoorDash her food from restaurants, not like just the grocery store.
Okay.
You know, so is some of it, if she did, maybe. But I know a lot of that serious, honest stuff.
I mean, some of it could definitely be beer, but anything that's not legit is illegal. Like, she can't do this.
Oh, I understand.
So, regardless of anything, she has to go down to the station or the jail.
Okay.
It's not. Is she going to arrest her? I haven't even read her history. Anything silly, anything really bad.
I think she's got a battery on an old roommate.
Okay.
Other than that,
So more than
she
likely,
doesn't have anything besides driving without a license.
so more than likely she'll get bond, or she'll be able to get bonded out.
Okay.
Whatever that amount is, she'll probably be back in tomorrow. However, this is done. Whatever this is after today.
Right.
Sound pretty good. I mean, even you said like, hey, she should have been staying away from her.
I told
blah,
her
blah,
a long time ago because I knew this lady.
Yeah, it's coming with you, honey. So, but anyway, so she's going down to the station tonight, or the jail station, going down to jail tonight, and then I'm gonna talk to her again, and I'm gonna beat it like a dead horse. Like, what is this? Is this real? Because
That's for like the last 4 years.
I know. I've told them, Sierra. I told you stop dealing with her ass because she's crazy. And you may be wrong too. So I'm just saying.
that's what I got.
She's saying she never had CashApp?
I showed him where she cashed app you and then cashed app me.
Yes.
Did you look at that one? May 16th. I don't know.
The only question I need answered is, does this cop suspect that the mom is just as in on it as who they actually came to arrest, which would be her daughter, Sierra? That's the only thing I'm interested in, because I need him to have picked up on the fact, and I have to believe he has picked up on the fact, that the mom was in on it too. And maybe just because Sierra got most of the transactions, maybe they won't go after the mom, but I need him to suspect the mom. Please.
2024.
Yeah. $400.
$400.
Yeah.
Because the weird thing is on her phone, there's lots of charts. So it goes January 1st and September. There's a bunch of months that are not on here, on Sierra's side.
That's not on her phone?
That is on her phone.
So well, I know
I don't know
Sierra got a new phone. So
Yeah, I don't know if you can like delete.
Oh, I
past
don't,
it
I don't think so.
Use it. CashApp.
I don't think so.
All right.
But I'm not that familiar. I don't use it a whole lot. So,
All right.
the only time I use CashApp really is if I do a cash Uber and then cash at me.
Yeah.
Because I don't do Lyft, I don't do 7-Eleven anymore. So.
All right. Well, that's what I got for you, dear. Sorry.
You're going to take her phone. I'll take her purse.
She wants both of her phones.
Both of them?
Okay. Works for me. She literally pulled up like 5 minutes. All right.
I just got off the phone with her. She said she was writing a check.
Why would she call? She said she was scared. She thought you were going to come beat her up.
I said I
That's why
was
he was
going
not
to
here.
quit.
Okay.
I don't know why she was saying that. I never threatened her. I can show you the text messages.
I gotcha. So, what is this for? We're just doing January. I know there's years on here. But why is she paying you $1,200 on January 1st?
She wanted a new couch, and I was going to go get her a new couch. She said a whole bunch of shit.
There ain't no new couch in there.
I didn't get it yet.
How about this $1,500?
She said she wanted a new TV, a new phone. She hates her fucking phone.
Okay. Well, this got sent to you 30 days ago.
Okay, and I'm gonna get it. And then I had to put it back on her cash app because she said she didn't want it anymore.
It didn't go back there. This is your history with her.
No, not on her cash app. I'm sorry.
How did you get it back to her?
Cash or something?
You didn't. You pulled out $2,700 in cold hard cash and gave it to her.
No.
Okay.
Half of that. No, only half of it. Like $1,200.
Who is Jane Smith? That's the other issue I'm running into. Jane Smith. That's the other person that she's cash apping apparently. You don't know who Jane Smith is?
No.
Okay. All right. Short of anything, we got all her stuff. Whatever.
Yeah,
like a
she
purse.
only has-
Whatever.
she only
Okay.
has
So
a
today
few
you gotta go down to jail. You can't explain any of this to me.
What do you mean? I'm explaining it to you right now. She said she wanted a whole bunch of stuff, and she said she wanted.
So you're telling me this lady paid you $17,000 through Cash App? That is insane to me.
Over years of time.
Okay.
And that's not just, that's for everything she wants.
So you're gonna have to explain each and every single one of these charges. Every single one. 400, 200, 400, 250.
Okay.
Well, you're going to jail today, regardless of anything. But I think that on your phone, maybe the other one, that it's not just because she only has 3 transactions from Cash App sending money out on her phone that she may or may not have known. Maybe she's the best bullshitter and she just lied to me. There's 10 transactions for Cash App on her bank statement this month. So it makes me to believe that somebody has her banking information on their Cash App and they're sending it to themselves.
No, check my Cash App. Check both Cash Apps.
Basically what happens is both these phones are being subpoenaed and seized.
Ooh, I was waiting for it. I was like, I'm trying to be patient. Thank God. Okay, you're subpoenaing the phones. I was wondering. I'm like, these phones need to be checked. Subpoena mom's phone too.
And Cash App is being subpoenaed to get all this information, regardless of who's on the phone, if a message was deleted or not. Cash App will give everything.
Okay. She sends me money all the time.
And if I ask her, what's this $1,200 for?
She's not going to tell you what it was for, because it's illegal.
Why?
Because she shouldn't be doing it.
Why? Why can't I not give him $1,200 to buy me some furniture?
No, I'm talking about what she wanted.
Well, if she wanted something illegal, that's a shit ton of illegal stuff.
What is it that she wants?
What's wrong with it, tell you?
Shit, you might give yourself a little saving grace. If it's about like cocaine or some bullshit, whatever. But as far as, I guarantee you cannot account for every single one of those transactions, even in the slightest.
I can.
Okay.
I can. She orders a beer every single day, a case of beer.
I drink Busch Light. I personally drink Busch Light. Each of those cases are about $12.
$20 on Instacart.
Okay. So
Check the Instacart. Check the Instacart.
I don't have my phone with me, but
Check the Instacart. No, I'm saying check my Instacart. You can see all the deliveries were sent to her house. Every delivery was sent to her house. Yesterday, I ordered $150 worth of groceries. And
you don't know who Jane Smith is, though?
Jane Smith is a person on Facebook.
What is she cash apping that lady for? Thousands
She
of dollars.
shouldn't be cash apping anybody. Besides me, I'm her caretaker.
So, if she typically writes you a check for $600, right? Like that's your fee or whatever it is.
She wrote me a check for $1,200. She wrote me a check for $600. She wrote me a bunch of checks.
Because the bank's looking at that stuff, and that's like federal stuff. So
Okay,
I don't
right.
know any of that stuff.
She said, how much do you think I should write you for the whole month?
$600.
Yeah, they're accusing the older lady that she was caretaking. They're accusing her of being a cokehead. Even if she's a cokehead, I still believe that lady was stealing that woman money. I'm so sorry. You cannot convince me otherwise. You can convince me she might have a substance problem. She might be an alcoholic with all the beer. But I still think that this girl and her mama was stealing that lady's money.
No.
For the food and and whatnot. $1,200?
Yes. A carton of cigarettes a week.
She smokes 305s.
And those are $50 a carton.
$200.
Plus all the other stuff. Food,
the
eating out.
beer's
She
probably
ordered
another
$70 worth of Chinese food.
Yeah, well, as long as you have a great explanation, that's all that matters. But I have a feeling once the subpoena from CashApp comes back, it's going to tell a different story, but I don't know.
Can you look at my Instacart? I've sent everything to her house.
And it's crazy to admit that you would be a cocaine runner for that lady. Like that's legal for you to do as well. So that's a weird thing to admit to.
But just making sure you don't know who Jane Smith is has no ties to you. 0%.
Jane Smith.
Jane Smith.
Look at my Cash App.
I don't use CashApp all that much. What am I looking for? I don't even know where to go.
I'm going down. Just go down. Right there. Jane
So who is
Smith.
that?
It's just this girl that I play this game. There's this game on Facebook where you have to load money onto it.
Okay.
And then she loads the game.
So what does she have anything to do with her?
I have no idea.
Okay.
What game is it?
It's Golden Dragon.
Okay.
I don't get it, but
I don't either.
neither.
Can I show you?
What are you gonna show me?
Golden Dragon.
And she plays Golden Dragon with you and Jane?
Why would she send money to Jane Smith? Anybody can name their Cash App Jane Smith. I don't know.
I saw the bank statement.
I don't know who she's sending money to.
How would she even know who Jane Smith is?
She shouldn't know who Jane Smith is, and Jane Smith shouldn't be in her Cash App either.
She talks so much, she instantly let them know that because only thing that was in there was like 3 different accounts, and it was 2 Sierras and a Jane Smith. Oh, and then the guy last name Smith as well. So there's Sierra Smith, Jane Smith, some guy last name Smith. Girl, they're all you and your mama. Like you weren't. Smart thing would have been you didn't even say anything about knowing who a Jane Smith was, but you just so happened to also be connected to Jane Smith through Facebook playing mobile games. Come on, you gotta go.
I don't know who she sends money to on Cash App.
I don't know. But either way, I'm kind of done.
As the investigation continues, the question remains, was her mother truly in the dark about the scheme, or was she silently complicit in the fraud? Share your thoughts in the comments.
We're on the same page, narrator, same page. We are saying mom, not even silently, mom was actively complicit. She's a co-conspirator. But yeah. All right, that's the last one. Goodness. Dang. Okay, I'm gonna make myself a note. I don't want to say in case I don't do it, but thank y'all for hanging out with me, y'all. 4 hours and 47 minutes. All right, so we will. They didn't say if she had family. It seemed like she's getting taken advantage of a lot. So I don't know if she hadn't had family around. All right, y'all. But I will see you later. At least I plan on seeing you tonight if you want to come to my unboxing for Jay Taylor's fragrances that he sent in a box. And tomorrow morning we should have another body cam compilation. But I'll see y'all then. All right, bye.